Salutations, my fellow dandies. It's me, Jack Dandy. And we are back in The Good Life. So as promised, I have been playing this game quite a bit since last week. Good news, they fixed my DLC costume. So I do now have my DLC hoodie, as it turns out. The coolest thing about it, it's not actually the best piece of clothes you can get, but I probably will continue to wear it because I also have a new house. That's probably worth mentioning as well. I bought a new house. This is actually like the cheapest house you can get, and it's really nice. So God knows what the other houses look like. But yeah, it's not the best top you can get in terms of like stat buffs and stuff. But when you transform into an animal, you keep wearing it. And I think it's the only costume that does that. I think all the other clothes, some of the other Kickstarter backer costumes might stay on as well. But as far as I know, out of the clothes that I have access to, these are the only ones that stay on the dock. So I'm going to keep wearing them. I also have new trousers and a new hat. I'm very, very close to getting a new backpack, as well as... Salutations, Amy. I am a bit disappointed at the hat, that it does default to the standard pair of sunglasses, and you don't get the headwear doesn't change with it as well. But I mean, the headwear, you can see the hair clips through this bucket hat, and it gets worse the longer I wear it as well. I think it just like decenters or something. It's not great. Let's do some beauty care. I figured out what this does, by the way. Beauty care and being clean raises my charisma, and that makes people like me more, which gives me slightly lower prices in shops. Game didn't teach me that. Actually, no, I think the game does teach you that in the tutorial. But I figured that out as well. Do I have anything I needed to upload before I left today? No, I uploaded the badger. I've done that. The house was... How much was this house? It wasn't very expensive. Because it's one of the side quests you have to do to get this house. It was like $250, I think. Maybe $150. But you had to get the materials for it, which was the expensive thing. Salutations, Tiberian. I have no food on me because I emptied my inventory out. Yes, that's the case. So, I've been playing this game quite a bit, and in doing so, I realised a lot of things about this game. Also, I bought a new garden. Again, this is the cheapest garden you can get. Actually, I don't know if that's true. This might be the second cheapest garden you can get. But this one had the most plots, so I thought, well, that made the most sense. I've put in... Does it say playtime on my thing? No. No, so I don't know how long... There's not a stat screen somewhere, is there? No, I don't know how long I'm going to play. I've still got a load of there are a lot of side quests in this game. There's 60 side quests, and some of them take a really long time. Some of them I'm locked out by the fact that I can't get to the north, because I think the snowy area up here is where the deer are, because I've been everywhere else, and I can't see that. There's a quest I need to get over there, which I think is a storyline level. There's some of these points I can't unlock yet, for example. There's a whole bunch of stuff that I haven't been able to do because I haven't been able to continue the story. How many years have I lived in this village? It's actually only been one... I think I've been living in the village 1 month, because I got the achievement for living in the village for 1 month a little while ago. I need to get food. What I've realised... This game... I like a lot about this game, but there's also a lot I don't like. And the frustrating thing about the stuff I don't like is a lot of it can be easily fixed. It's just really, really poorly balanced. There's stuff like the most egregious thing in this game is the aluminium. Yeah, this is the full version of the game. So this is technically part 3. So I suppose, yes, I should do a recap of the story. So we've moved to Rainy Woods as Naomi. We're in debt to the tune of £30 million. We befriended a girl called Elizabeth who gave us this house. She then died. She got impaled with a sword, which has gone missing. But that isn't what killed her. So we're thinking it might be ritualistic. And I have been given 3 objectives to go and do. And I'm working, and I basically got stuck on 2 of them, and then we just got to the point where. So I'm trying to enter an estate to view a castle, but I needed to become a sheep knight in order to do that, and for that I needed a dress, which was the bit we got up to. I now have. I should make sure I grab all of this stuff from storage. I now have all the stuff to make the dress. We were following the missing sword with the Sherlock Holmes knockoff. He wanted me to take a photo of the giant, but I didn't have the right lens for it. I now have the right lens for it. And this one, we're trying to get to the north to get into the mine to see the military base or something. But we didn't have anything to keep us warm. So and at the very end of the last part, I found a thermos. So that's where we are with these 3. I actually think it might be possible to finish this game tonight. I think once you finish these 3, there's not much left, but we'll see. Yeah, the biggest bugbear in this game so far, by far, is just how poorly balanced some stuff is. So there'll be some stuff where you don't need you need so little stuff to do things like. Well, there's some stuff where it's like really, really easy to like farm the stuff and get it. For example, gold, diamonds, and fossils, quite easy to get, and they're all high value products. So you'd think they should be harder to get. But then there's like really low value stuff like aluminium. Aluminium is by far the hardest thing to get in this game, and it is needed for so many things. So I'll show you what I mean in a second. Let me just grab all the stuff I need for this dress. And then I will. I think I've got the vitae on me, so it's just the wool. Is it 4 pieces of wool felt I needed? We'll switch to the quest to make sure I've got it. Gold nuggets, wool felt. Oh, I needed 2. I need 3 glass beads. Oh yeah, no. Naomi has had no character development whatsoever. She's happy to just blissfully. I'm in my inventory rather than storage. She's just happy to sort of blissfully follow along with all of this and shout, "Yeah, baby!" She's very low. Oh, look, I got 7 large diamonds and 9 small diamonds. If I sold all of those, that's easily like $2,000, I think. Some of the balancing stuff I will say they are actually addressing in the. I'll just eat it. I can't bother to cook anything. They are addressing in the next patch, but not aluminium isn't one of them, bizarrely. So, for example, like I'm doing quests that are quite far along, and I'm still getting like 50 quid as a reward. That's not a lot of money. In the scale of this game, like this game, you need so much money for stuff. Like everything, like this guy, every piece of furniture costs me 100 quid. Now I can make this stuff slightly cheaper by upping the cat rank, but it's still like when quests are giving you 50 quid, and then it's 100 quid for a beach ball. How the hell are you supposed to decorate anything? So, aluminium. The only source of aluminium is getting aluminium cans and recycling them. The only place you can get cans is in bins, and they are RNG. Mm-hmm. To get the thing that you need to actually make shit, so you get for every 10 cans you can turn into 1 nugget, and then you need 5 nuggets to make a chunk. There are. So this is just to give you an example of this. So this beach parasol and this side table, I need these for a side quest. The only place I can get them is from this guy. They both require 2. All right. So that's 200 aluminium cans I need for that side quest. It is ridiculous. There's no other way to get aluminium in the game. You can only find them in the recyclable cans. Someone did the maths, and you need 600 aluminium cans in order to get all the. I think it's 600 to do all the side quests. Oh, it might be 600 to get all the achievements, because there's another thing that's like make every piece of clothing. Several pieces of clothing require aluminium nuggets. I don't know, aluminium chunks. No idea why. That part of it is like, but that's easily fixed. It's just so busted. The fact that stuff is all so hard to get. Let me go and get my. Oh, this is another thing I hate as well. So I got this quest to do. Drink every beer of the day at the pub for a week without missing a day. I've done this quest, but unless you have the quest selected when you order the drink, it doesn't friggin' count. I may have actually already drunk the beer of the day today, but I can't remember, so I'm just going to drink it again, because it doesn't track either. So I'm just going to drink it to make sure. Because there's only 350. There we go. And then I can then unselect the quest again. It's annoying because some quests do track if you don't have them selected, and some quests you need to have selected in order for it to count. It's just bizarre. This guy who isn't here, fuck. The priest who does the drinking quest, he is like they've patched it. Well, they're going to patch it to make the drinking quest a bit easier because people were properly struggling to beat him. I've beaten him once. It's really hard. There's an achievement for beating him 100 times, just pointlessly. I swear he's always been bad at achievements. The achievements in Deadly Premonition, or in-game challenges because it was on the Switch, are atrocious. They are just the worst kind of mindless grinding. Oh. And the achievements in this have a lot of that. Like there's one for being in town for a whole year. There's one for doing the 100 drinking contest, marking 300 times, killing 300 animals. Like, there's some properly grindy achievements in this game. It's terrible.
Yes.
But it's all stuff that can be fixed, which is the frustrating part. But yeah. She says, yeah, baby, every time I sheep boost. Yeah, the sheep boosting, I've kind of tuned out the sheep boosting stuff, because she just does say, yeah, baby, a lot. It's anyway, the weird thing is I am actually still enjoying the game despite many of its flaws. But I mean, it was more valuable than gold when it was first discovered because it was so hard to isolate. Well, this game certainly seems to hold that up, because Christ, it is so hard to buy. This is another thing actually that's really annoying. So it's just basically like the crafting stuff. A lot of the crafting stuff requires the liquids from the witch's house. So these all require suspicious liquid to make one of them. To make one suspicious liquid, you need like fine animal pelts and 3 bird tufts and things like that. Stuff that sounds like it should be really easy to get. Fuck me. I have killed maybe 50 pine martins. I don't think I've gotten a single pine martin pelt, which is an item I need to make one of the pieces of clothes. I forget which one. There we go. Tanned pine martin leather. I need that for the patchwork leather trousers. I have iron chunks. I have 50 of the patchwork. No, I have 25 of the patchwork leathers. They're easy to get. But tanned pine martin leather, I need 2 of them. The drop rates on some of the items are just unbearable. And then, like, the fact that you need the rust-resistant metal is another thing to create the. Yeah, there's a reason I haven't. It's an interesting thing. This light durable fabric, I need 3 of these. I'm actually closer to getting the final bag, the large, sophisticated 90-pound bag, than I am the first bag, because the materials that I need to make that drop so infrequently compared to the materials. I only need 1 cowhide, and then I need to figure out what I need to make the magical liquid. And I don't think I need that much to make the magical liquid. I've got the stretchy fabric, I've got the sticky sap. So that's the kind of. It's not balanced, it's broken. I will stop ranting now about this game, but just know. Oh, there's no fishing. There's no fishing. The fishing is absolutely supposed to be in this game. Like, people talk about it. There's a merchant that sells you fish. You're absolutely supposed to be able to fish. It's just not in the game. It got cut out for whatever reason. So there's no fishing minigame, which I'm very disappointed about. Because I was like, I thought, oh, maybe the fishing... I don't have money for the friggin' dress. I didn't realise it was 180 quid. Hang on, let me go to the ATM. I didn't realise... I thought, oh, maybe I unlock the fishing minigame as part of the... maybe I'll unlock the fishing minigame as part of the main storyline quests. And then I checked a forum post because when I was looking about the aluminium, and nope, just no fishing minigame. No fishing minigame. Sorry, John. No fishing minigame. I said that before you posted that because I knew you were going to. Yeah, I mean, to me, you make a good point. That honestly, it is a really good incentive. I mean, first, I didn't buy this game. Well, I did, but I bought it 3 years ago. Even though I hadn't bought it, it'd be on Games Pass. But it's definitely an incentive to not play games, and it would wait like a month just until they iron out all this shit. Oh, I checked the patch notes for I Am Fish. Christ alive, I wish I waited a month for that game to be patched. They've toned down the seagulls, they've toned down the cars, they've made the hitboxes better. It's just like all the stuff that I was pulling my hair out playing I Am Bloody Fish, and they've patched it. Like, absolutely just the poster child for waiting a month. Christ. But yes, all of the things in this game are stuff that can be fixed. It's the worst part about it. Well, I suppose it's the best part. It's the frustrating part. That they can easily fix all of this shit. Anyway, I am done ranting now until I remember something else I don't like. Yeah. But, the one in front of the smithy is a... Is it a rat? Oh, yeah, it is a rat. It's the mouse that doesn't spawn. You have to go and hunt them down. Yeah, finding specific animals can be tedious if you don't know where they are. But yeah, I think it's still going to be frustrating. Even with those changes. But yeah, I do sort of feel a sort of needless, like completely unnecessary sense of pride of, well, I finished it before they patched it, so doesn't count if you finished it afterwards. Looks like you've got everything we need to make that rough dress. I'll go put it together, so just wait here for a bit.
Help me out here?
Okay, thanks. I'm so glad to be making this bloody dress, by the way, because every time I finish a side quest, it defaults back to this quest. Wow, you really are a pro. Never thought I'd have to make one of these. Well, that was quick. You finished it already. So do you want to put it on here? You can use my wardrobe if you want. I can help you close up the back if you'd like. Hey, so do you know anything about the Bloodwoods? When I first ordered the dress, you made a weird face when I mentioned their name. Well, look at you with a good memory. Yes, I do know about them, but only in passing. From what I heard, though, the Bloodwood family fell to ruin a long time ago. But that wandering butler guy said they still own the land. Well, everyone's free to believe whatever they want, aren't they? According to what Elizabeth told me, everyone in Rainy Woods used to be peasants who lived on the fief of the Bloodwoods estate. Peasants along with the nobles who inherited Bloodwood blood, that is. So it wouldn't surprise me if there are still Bloodwoods living to this day. Yeah, that makes sense. But if it's true, then why have I never met anyone with the last name Bloodwood? Well, according to what I heard, the old landowners went over to America at some point, and an 1840 record showed someone in New York with the name Bloodwood, minus the E. Seriously? There only seemed to be a record of one family, though, and nothing more than that. Either way, it's all just a story from a very long time ago. Oh, if you really intend to heading to the castle, you'd better be careful. Now you're warning me all of a sudden. There are loads of stories about people seeing ghosts around there.
Seriously?
Ghosts? And shadows that move faster than the human eye could follow. Hey, maybe that's what they saw in the photograph of Elizabeth's body. Oh yeah, that's right, there was a shadow, wasn't there, in the photo that we took. Of course. What else would an old castle without a ghost or two? Just be careful, I'm sure you'll be fine.
Seriously?
Are you kidding me? I'm actually scared for real. Change your clothes. Thanks, tutorial. It says as I wear a completely different set of clothes to the clothes I started with. So I think this covers... Oh, I forgot I made the t-shirt. I think this covers... Yeah, 'cause it changes my hairstyle as well. Boom. This isn't... Man, she got some cake in this dress. I have a feeling this is an alright clothes, but yes, thank you, Tyrion. That is what what I was going for there. But because I think it covers all of the rest of your clothes, so it's actually worse overall. I could be wrong. Whatever. I'll wear it for. I need to eat. What I've started doing is realizing that I should eat stuff that I can actually make. Oh yeah, I'm working on the macaroni cheese. That was the next thing. Because I've got loads of packets of macaroni and nothing to do with them.
Phew. I'm stuffed.
There we go. Right. So now I need to go to... Quest objective? I guess it is. Hang on, is that an extra? God, I forgot there was a stealth mechanic in this game. Oh, my Canute is incredibly powerful now.
Yeah, baby.
I've been training him. He's now strong and powerful. This is another thing about the fluffiness, like about the balancing. Like, I've managed to get his strength and handling up really, really high, and oh, that's a good point. I don't know what the animals look like. I've managed to get normal. What's it saying? The power and handling are quite easy to level up, but I'm still on level 0 fluffiness because it just takes so long to level everything up. That's one of the achievements. Own 100 sheep. You can only own 10 at a time, so you have to constantly. Oh, actually, is it 100 or was it 1,000? It's a ridiculous number of sheep that you have to own. So you have to constantly just buy and either catch or buy and sell the sheep over and over and over again until you get it. The only fortunate thing is that you can do it and then reload and not have to, and then don't have to worry about actually losing the money. But still,
marvelous work, madam. In order to commemorate your beauty, I would like to share an old Eastern proverb. Fine feathers make
God, it's
fine
been ages since I've
birds.
heard voice acting in this game.
I'm not sure what that's supposed to mean, but thanks.
Now, I hereby grant you permission to enter Bloodwood property. With this key, you will have free passage throughout the entire lake area.
Ooh, this is a pretty cool key. Very classic design. I've got some questions about the Bloodwoods, though. Huh? Mr. Butler? What just happened? The butler just disappeared. Was he a ghost?
I mean, he clearly wasn't a ghost. We heard him cartoonishly running away just before, but... Oh, yeah, this guy. Oh, the sheep man's shown up before. He's the one who taught me how to ride a sheep. Who taught me how to ride a sheep and told me to make this dress. And this is Daniel. He's my rival from Boston. He shouts lobster a lot. Naomi generally responds by ignoring him. Lobster! Holy moly, yuppie. Oh my god, what the hell are you wearing? Wow, man. I'm gonna die. I can't take it. Oh, my sides frickin' hurts. Now you got something you can brag about for the rest of your damn life. I mean, come on. You managed to interrupt my lobster pose by making me piss my pants laughing. Oh, man, this is just too funny. I got to take a picture to commemorate this. Ugh. Say cheese. In fairness, I am the only person I can't take photos of. And give me a cool pose. One more. Just one more. I should kick him. I don't know why I don't kick in cutscenes. Oh. That's what you call a frickin' picture. This is gonna get so much buzz. Thanks a million, yuppie. Never thought the journalist of the biggest leader of Scoop would just end up becoming one herself. Gah. Ever heard of this one? When he go out for war and come home shorn. Now, I can't remember the last time I laughed so hard. Have fun at your little cosplay party. I don't know that he should be making fun of my clothes. Honestly. Kill me. Just kill me now. I need to hurry up and end this stupid cosplay mission before things get any worse. Okay. Oh, it's nice to be making progress. Yeah, I think it was absolutely essential to do all that side quest stuff. Not necessarily all of it, but to at least make some progress in the side quest stuff between streams. But it was annoying not being able to actually not actually get any storyline.
Seriously?
Oh, there's the super fast man. The shadow I caught in my photo of Elizabeth's body. That must have been the ghost that Virginia was talking about. This is bad, really bad. But every old castle's got some treasure hidden inside it. Oh, that's why she wants to get here. I remember now, the treasure. Nothing can convince me otherwise. There's no turning back now. I'm going to become a millionaire overnight and pay off my debt. I'm coming for you, secret treasure. Yeah, like I said, she's a special kind of moron. There was something else I was going... Where did that bird just come from? There was something else I was going to complain about. It seems the dev worked really hard to get this game a Western indie dev aesthetic, but it's strangely often some messages. Yeah, they definitely they've definitely put the effort in. That actually reminds me of what I wanted to complain about. They've definitely put the effort in to make the game look like an authentic British village. Now it's a stereotype, but that's fine because I don't think there are very many stereotypical English villages in video games generally. So it's a nice change of pace. However, I get the feeling that Swery, once again, he did this with Deadly Premonition 2, did the thing that he does of trying to do too much. In fact, he did this with Deadly Premonition 1 as well, but trying to do too much with too little, and then running out of time and money and having to cut costs and just cut stuff, which is reflected in the fact that there's blatantly supposed to be a fishing minigame. I mean, just look at the amount of bodies of water there are. I mean, we are in the Lake District, I suppose, but the fact that there's like fish stuff, there's blatantly supposed to be a fishing game. Just the size of the map. I've been to most of the areas on this map, and it's largely pointless. Like, there's a whole extra town over here called Eccles. And it's all fully rendered, it's fully modeled, it's got some unique shops and stuff, but there's no unique characters over there. It's all just like man and boy and woman, and they all just speak sort of generic dialogue. And then there's these camps spread about, and there's these motels spread about where so I've never needed to use a hotel, because it's like there's a hotel, but just over here is a tent that I can sleep in. And as far as I know, there's no benefit to sleeping in a hotel over a tent other than it costs you money to do that. You do have to unlock the tents, but once you've unlocked them, they're there forever. So I get the feeling they made all of this and then realized they didn't have enough time to fill it with stuff. The map does just not need to be that big, basically. And it feels very lonely running around in the countryside, which is, I suppose, actually... true of the real countryside, but holy crap, they lived out in the middle of nowhere, so they just built their own damn arches. That's the Burley Farm logo, the Bloodwood crest, I guess. Reminds me of a friend I had who used to go by True Darkness online. I bet she'd love this. Oh, hey, Douglas. Maybe the cut content will be added by modders. Oh, that'd be cool if they did do that. Like, yeah, hopefully someone sort of cracks this open and some of the stuff's actually still in the code somewhere that they can pull out. It's really hard to find people. I was trying to find information like people discussing this game. There's no Reddit. The Game FAQs forums are just barren. I had to eventually go on the Steam forums, which I very rarely have to rely on for a non-Steam game, but that's the only place I could find people talking about it. So there's clearly a huge community of people playing this game. Welcome to Bloodwood Yard. I hope True Darkness is still out there kicking ass wherever she is. Welcome to Bloodwood. I think she sent me a message a while ago talking about how she got married or something. Welcome. She had the ultimate goth wardrobe. Wonder if she still has all that stuff.
How you faring?
Welcome.
Seriously?
Whoa, a night. Welcome to Bloodwood Yard. Hi. That squeaky voice. You're Douglas McAvoy, the carpenter, right? Oh, I forgot he's got a squeaky voice. I keep giving him a sort of... Oh, whatever. Jeez, man, don't scare me like that. Mr. Samuel told me of thy late. If thou art to rise to knightdom, thou must complete my knight's trials. Knight's trials? Art thou prepared to embark on the first trial? Did I not just do 3 trials to become a knight? Is that not the point of this dress? This trial shall test thy mastery of sheepmanship. Fine.
Yeah, baby.
Okay, let's go. Thy spirit is well met, my lady. We shall begin the trial anon. Oh, he's a bloody FF14 character now. Oh.
Stand to it, Squire Haywood. Snatch thy night seat by thine own hand.
He's not got that squeaky a voice. Oh yeah, these are the. There's an achievement for this. I wondered when they were going to come up. Come on, Canute, we've got this.
Yeah, baby. Yeah, baby.
God, can I not crash through those?
Yeah, baby.
Oh, I definitely can't crash through those. Oh, this does not handle great under pressure like this. And that time at the top is tiny.
Yeah, baby.
Oh, there was a ramp at the end there, but... Bravo, Squire Hayward. The proud control of thy sheepmanship mastery have shaken my very core. Pff, that was easy. I'm going to come a night before you know what hits you. Stay thine arrogance, for 'twas that very devil which ruined the House of Bloodwood. Say what now? The House of Bloodwood once overmastered all of Rainy Woods, with opulency so profound that not even a borough of London could wink at them. Alas, did it swell them. 'Twas a year of rain almost direful, harbinger of a meagre harvest. Ergo, the commoners beseeched of their masters a clement taxation. To this query the Bloodwoods didst reply with perfidious reprisal. To a head, the Black Hearts impaled every last beseecher, while vigour still rattled their limbs.
Seriously?
You can't be serious. I actually don't understand. I think they wanted taxes and the people killed them. High-blow pride maketh one see brothers as toads. But a knight, oh, a knight knoweth the chain of joy to be a necklace of blessings bestowed by one's familiars. So the arrogant Bloodwood family ended up drowning in their own blood, eh? Alas, 'tis a tale of yore. Stand forth and let us hurry on to the next arch. A new trial awaiteth thee, Squire Hayward. Why isn't the sheep still doing these? Alright, whatever. Let's head to the next arch then. I could ride my sheep over, but it's nice to... well, take in the boring green field, I suppose. Yeah, so they've made this giant map, which is pointlessly big. And... oh, do I need to go that way? I do, but there is a campsite down there. So... ooh, is that a tea shop? Why is there a tea shop on an estate that I'm not allowed to go to? wonder when... There must be a fence somewhere, because I'm pretty sure I've been... Well, I've been to Eccles. Maybe there's a fence over here that stopped me from getting down here and getting this stuff. Or maybe I just turned around. Anyway, let's go get that kitchen whilst I'm here. Oh, actually, how much money do I have? 88.50. Not a lot. Should be enough to buy it, though. So, because they've made this, like, ridiculously huge map, there's a couple of places where people need to be at certain times of day. So, for example, there's a lake here where one of the characters comes to eat lunch and paint. It's quite a way away from Rainy Woods, and there's no transport other than the sheep, and I'm the only one who uses it. So what you find is you'll sometimes be walking around, and one of the characters of Rainy Woods will just be sprinting down the road. And they're like, for like an hour in-game, just running down the road, and it's like, I really feel like they should have just put it closer to the town. I have oats and a peach. Cool. I can cook nothing with that. Oh, that's a lot of my money gone there. Let's sleep and we'll eat in the morning. Yeah, no, I should do it. Oh, god damn it, this stupid thing. This is another thing. I'm reserving judgment on this until I've actually finished the game. As far as I can tell, I don't know the point of this whole transforming into animals thing. All it does is interrupt my sleep. £85 to remove out. Yeah, the kitchens are very expensive. I've actually unlocked quite a few of them. There's 14 of them, I think, in total. There is a side quest for doing all of them. Can't believe I haven't got that one yet. But yeah, they are. This is what I mean. Like the site when you need to unlock 14 of these, they actually range from £75 to £100 as well. They're not all the same price. When you've got a quest to buy all of that stuff, and side quests are giving you £50 a pop, it's not working. Yeah, let's make a potato pie. I think I've got one button mushroom left. Oh, but I have a quest that needs mushrooms. Do I need button mushrooms? Oyster, portobello, chestnut. Nope, I'm good. Oh, I think I picked up a mushroom, one of those mushrooms. There we go. Let's put that in my inventory. So I want a potato and some beef and some... Fuck. I don't have any sheep. Alright, I've got potato and beef. I should be able to make an Irish steak at least. Yes, that'll work.
I'm stuffed.
Oh, I didn't cook it properly. It didn't fill me up properly because I only had 60% on it. Let's see if I can make another one. Potato. My last piece of beef. Also annoying, you have to buy beef and lamb. You can't just go around killing cows and sheep. You can kill sheep, but they only drop wool. Oh, come on, cook properly. It's beef and potato.
I'm stuffed.
Oh, whatever. That got me all the way up. That's the important thing. So I live in a tent like a homeless person now. No, I have a house. I stay out in tents sometimes. I mean, look at my dress. Now, homeless people don't have dresses this night. Well, some of them might do, I suppose. Rosu water. Please drive carefully. Red squirrels crossing. I haven't seen that sign before. That must be unique. Do I need to come down? Yes, I do. Let's get my sheep. So we can, baby it down there.
Yeah,
baby. Yeah, no, I have a nice house now. I spent money on a nice house. But...
Yeah, baby.
which I can upgrade. I can upgrade my garden as well, but if I upgrade my garden, it gets rid of all of my furniture. I think it's supposed to put it in storage, but it doesn't work properly currently, so I think you just lose stuff. Which isn't terrible, but isn't great. Alright. These things really are incredible. Something does feel off about them.
How are you faring?
Thy first trial swell with resplendent, Squire Hayward. For us standeth the gate to the second.
What are you going to make me do this time?
Art thou prepared to brave the second trial? Here, the true worth of thy sheepmanship mastery shall put to the test.
It's going to make me do another race, isn't it? I'm just going to have to do another sheep race.
Yeah, baby.
Bring it on, Squeaky.
Thy spirit is well met, my lady. We shall begin the trial anon.
I still don't think his voice sounds that squeaky in cutscenes.
Stand to it, Squire Haywood. Snatch thy night seat by thine own hand.
Yeah, he sounds fine. I bet the Japanese voice actor sounds squeaky, and they just translated it directly without bothering to check. Yeah, there we go.
Yeah, baby. Yeah, baby.
Okay, that's new. Am I fighting vampires now? Can I get through there?
Yeah, baby. Yeah, baby.
Okay, this is kind of irritating.
Yeah, baby.
Freaking thing.
Yeah, baby. Yeah, baby.
Like,
Yeah, baby.
my sheep's got like level 6 handling, and I don't know that it's possible to like make those turns. Maybe you're just not supposed to boost.
Superlative, Squire Hayward. Thy sheepmanship is forsooth fit for battle.
Nope.
Battle? What's that supposed to mean?
Surety in thy metal is imperative if thou wish not to suffer a fate semblable to the Bloodworths.
What? Another tragedy?
Long ago, at the zenith of the Bloodworth reign, with the kingdom yet unfirm, the king's army outdared as a convocation of each landowner's private men of arms. For what is an army but yet another tool of war? Like a warmonger marcheth out to battle naturally with the mind to return home triumphant, so too doth the landowner dream eternally of dominion over the strongest army. Ergo, the House of Bloodwood devised a stark stratagem, the conjuration of a soldier what could never die.
Seriously?
Ah, I wonder if that's him. Seriously? I mean, she said that.
Fear, 'tis the greatest enemy of a soldier in battle, other than bullets, I guess, and cannons and mustard gas. The gore-struck fear of death doth spread like a plague, infecting entire armies. But couldst thou fear death if it proved unable to take thee? Nay, for thou couldst not die.
Now that sounds like hell, right?
Alas, 'tis all but a tale of yore.
Say,
Cometh for Squire Hayward, a new trial awaiteth.
I like that there's like a house and stuff sealed behind this arch. It's like, how do these people go to the supermarket? They have to do the sheep trial every time. Have I been here? Dirkshire Forest. No, I guess I haven't. And there's a hotel over here. It's so weird that I haven't been down to this part of the map. Or that I didn't realise I couldn't get down to this part of the map. But I guess I must not have been able to, otherwise it would completely defeat the point of doing these trials. Oh, I guess you're right. It could be his armor being squeaky. But it doesn't actually squeak in any cutscene, so... But I guess it could be. Weird that there's a sign for a farm shop and there's not a merchant here. There are roving merchants in the world. That's who I sell my fossils to, which is also a great source of money. Can I get over this? Yeah, okay, so this isn't locked off to me. But I'll wait till the game tells me to go over there. Tick American saying, yeah, baby, 10 times a minute. Honestly, it reminds me more of Austin Powers than any American. I keep expecting it to go, groovy, baby! But... This is what I mean. Man, just because your rod is expensive doesn't mean you'll be able to catch anything big. No, that part's all skill. See, there's blatantly supposed to be a fishing mini-game in this game. I should get distracted with barrels and stuff. I should keep going. I probably should be riding my sheep, because I am doing a quest at the moment to smash 300 or 100 boxes or something. Again, that's the side quests have actually been like reasonable, but also mostly completely forgettable. Like there's a lot of stuff that's just like I said, the drink a pint 7 days in a row, or no, I'm gonna be honest. I'm probably not gonna bother with the aluminum stuff. I'm gonna wait and see if they patch it, because it's just I don't care enough to go and get all the aluminum, aluminum. I suppose it should be aluminium. Yeah, it should be aluminium in this game. It's just as breathtaking as the rest of them. It's beautiful and everything, but why do I keep feeling like I'm in a big amusement park?
How are you faring?
Aye, second trial swelled with resplendence, Squire Hayward. Before us stand off the gate to the second.
Is some script you memorised or something?
Soft, I pray thee. Art thou prepared to confront the third trial?
Oh, he's been waiting a long time for this.
This trial will test thy night sheepmanship.
Oh, okay, so I have to do a trial at just in the dark. Wasn't the last one in the dark?
Yeah, baby.
I've never heard of night sheepmanship before, but fine, let's get this show on the road. The Welsh practice it quite a lot.
Thy spirit is well met, my lady. We shall begin the trial anon.
Yeah, they have to patch. Same thing again. They have to patch the aluminium. It's just so bad right now. Oh, so they're just I can't see what's coming up.
Yeah, baby. Yeah, baby.
Come on, Canute, you can charge better than that.
Yeah, baby.
Dang it.
Yeah, baby.
Oh, I've gone wonky.
Yeah, baby.
There you go. It's fine. I'm 1/8 Welsh. I'm allowed to pluck the low-hanging fruit.
Ha!
Golden, Squire Hayward. Sometime a knight must march a night. Thy sheepmanship skill shall carry thee through the black velvet.
Well, night or not, I'm sure as hell not going to work on a 24-hour schedule.
A learned choice. Alas, the Bloodwoods chose poorly.
Jeez, again, didn't those Bloodwoods ever do anything right?
Who but the strong hath the mettle to fail again and again? The quest for a new way to fail may forsooth serve as a sure method of survival.
Ah, finding new ways to fail is how I live my life. You got a point, and it's easy to try again as long as you've got the cash.
Yes, a further Bloodwood error. Fat with wealth were their coffers, but great fortune doth lust for further fortune. Much like a celebrity in this era might seek an estate fit for their status, and they who seek new coin must labour for it. More labour meant more prosperity. Ergo, the House of Bloodwood sought a way to labour perseverably, with utter absence of exhaustion. Upon which they devised a tool far removed from fundamental vices such as opium and muscadel. Fire punt full, for in the end, quaffing the blood of young virgins proved to be their chosen pleasure.
Seriously?
Okay, so they are vampires. Ugh, even for a hellhole, that's crossing the line.
Alas, 'tis all but a tale of yore. Peace and get thee to the castle drawbridge, a new trial awaiteth.
Oh, damn it, there's more than 3? I thought there's only... I'm pretty sure there's only 3 sheep races, so... Whatever the next trial is going to has to be something different. How far away is it? Okay, yeah, there must be a fence over here or something that stops me from getting down here. Here comes a sheep, na 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 na.
Yeah,
Here
baby.
comes a sheep. 1/8 Welshman and 1/8 sheep. I mean, I've been meaning, always wanted to do one of those
Yeah, baby.
23andMe DNA
Yeah,
tests,
baby.
just to see sort of exactly where my heritage lie. But
Yeah, baby. Yeah, baby.
I mean, I wouldn't rule it out.
Yeah, baby.
There's another campsite there, but I can't afford... Oh, who's that lady by the campsite? Or is that just lady? It's probably just going to be lady. Oh, it's man. Sorry, man. I have no idea why, but I just randomly found this by my garden one day. I'd like to have removed, but, well, what if the person that put it there is some kind of mental loony? Maybe I could pretend it just pretend it doesn't exist. That sounds like a plan. Annoyingly, I don't have the cash to unlock this one. Yeah, 100 quid. What I can do, though, is I can urinate on something. There we go. And boop. So this unlocks dig sites, which gives me rare shit. And this should be a fossil. Oh no, more cocaine. Oh, that's fine, I suppose.
Yeah, baby.
Right. It has to be the last trial because we're at the castle now.
Yeah, baby. Yeah, baby.
Oh, I think I've got. Oh, I was going to say, I think I've got at least a quid left to unlock that one. Whoa, that scared me. Or did it? Weird. Guess I've gotten a bit used to this high-speed ghosts. Humans really can get bored of anything. Yeah. I imagine it's like that working with the Flash. It's like, whoa, he's so fast. And like a day later, you're like, yeah, it's still really fast, I guess.
Thou performed magnificently in thy third squire, Squire Hayward. Henceforth, 'tis thy wisdom that shall next be scrutinised.
Sounds like a pain in the ass. Knights don't need to be smart, do they?
Preposterous! For what is a knight without wisdom, if not a bear in a suit of armour? Howbeit, were thou content with thy semblance as a bear knight, I shall stay my tongue.
I don't want to be no damn bear knight. I'm a sheep knight, damn it.
Ergo, I beseech thee to submit thyself to this trial. I have prepared 4 portraits. Within each portrait hath a commoner of Rainy Woods been impainted. Thy thrisely doth these paintings portray a visage of current commoner's progenitor. Thy task is to choose the lone painting that infallibly impainteth the visage of a current commoner.
Well, but that sounds super easy.
Prithee look upon them, and thy tongue may yet turn.
I think I understood what I have to do.
Seriously?
Well, they all look normal.
Ha!
Good now, Sky Hayward. Bring thy brains overcome this trial of wisdom.
Okay. Well, that's... Yeah, that's my last quid. No, I can't ride the sheep as the sheep as a cat or a dog, unfortunately. What if the final trial is death? I'll kick him. Come here. Hey, he's got nothing. He's got nothing. Does Virginia Yeats, Benedict Macaulay, Morris Downer, Salome Macaulay? Well, let's, I suppose, take a photo of all of these, since they might not be here later. That's a nice photo. How many tags have I got? Oh, it's got the castle drawbridge, but not the castle itself. Okay. What am I supposed to do?
Choose a citizen of Rainy Woods.
Morris Downer. That's the creepers already black from this time period, right?
On the contrary, Sky Hayward, meagre is thine understanding. 'Tis the Downer of 5 generations past, a dentist. Know thy neighbour and know them well. Go thy way, Sky Hayward, and return hereafter.
I'm not sure what it wants me to do. The lady is obsessed with donating money. Wait, did she have blue eyes? Ugh. This is the guy that runs the B&B. Did he have a scar like that on his face, though? I don't know. I mean, can I just guess all 4 and he'll just tell me when I'm right? Is that drunken vicar, right? Wait, hold on a minute. Does he wear glasses? I don't know. And this is Rita? Here we go, the town's resident fashion leader. Oh, no, she's the... Does she really have a mole there? I'm drawing a blank here. That's the clothes shop lady. Oh, well, I guess I'll just guess. This is the current Salome Macaulay, right? On the contrary, Sky Hayward, meagre is thine understanding. 'Tis the Macaulay of 3 generations past, the farmer. Oh, I see. So these are paintings of generations past, but one of them is of the current person. Know thy neighbour and go them well. Go thy way, Sky. Whatever. I'll just go through them all. There doesn't seem to be any penalty for getting this wrong. Well, brain, Sky Hayward.
Well, brain, Squire Hayward. Nary a knight is impervious to the power of human relations, strength and bravery with that. A lesson that handsomely befiteth our modern world. You must accurately discern the face of anyone afore their name is spoken. Thou wouldst do well to bethink this truth if thou wishest to prevail as a knight.
Okay.
Allow me to elucidate each portrait for thy learning. Portrait 1, Salome Macaulay, a farmer 3 generations past. Portrait 2, Morris Downer, a dentist 5 generations past. Portrait 4, Virginia Yeats, great-grandmother of the Count of Virginia.
Seriously?
Hold on a second, even their names are the same? You mean the Downer from 5 generations ago is also named Morris Downer?
Forsooth, you've the truth of it. Hath thee a further inquisition?
No, I guess not. Where this is going, maybe they're all actually the same person. No way, that's way too crazy.
Keep on, Sky Hayward. Providence awaiteth thee therein.
Oh, well, there he goes. I think maybe whatever... I have a feeling this is building to whatever curse is turning them into cats and dogs is also keeping them alive. Because he's been talking about like these undying knights and stuff. Oh, I'm so close to nabbing a crap load of treasure. No, I can't give up here. There's got to be some way to lower that stupid drawbridge from this side. No self-respecting game would be caught dead without some secret switches hidden here
Just
and
to
there.
say, real castle drawbridges don't open from the outside.
That's true.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Here we go. See, I told you. Game logic never fails.
Again, reality is nothing like this. Sorry.
Pajama! Open sesame! Won't budge.
Looks like you need some help, love.
Hey. I think those two are friends.
Oh, jeez.
Because the knight normally stays in his shop, but one day of the week he just goes and stands outside her farm. Weirdly. He still works as a shop, but he just stands outside her farm and watches her sweep. Yeah, in more ways than one. Well, I don't mind lending a hand if you don't mind lending me one back.
Seriously?
What, really?
Yeah.
I heard you completed all of Douglas's trials. So I thought, yeah, maybe you really do have what it takes to unveil our castle secrets.
Seriously?
I can't quite remember her voice. Secrets? You mean like secret treasure? I thought I maybe will guess your attention. Apparently there's a secret treasure vault hidden under the castle itself. And it's got kegs in it stuck with the Bloodwood crest. Kegs? Kegs of what? Vampire's blood.
Seriously?
What? You heard me. Kegs filled to the brim with vampire's blood. That's what I'm after. What the hell for?
Seriously?
I'm a descendant of the Bloodwoods. Seriously? You might have been calling you Duchess Lonette if your family hadn't shit the bed. Hey, pack it in. Hey, go on, and what's done is done. Incidentally, Douglas is a descendant of the family of knights who used to serve my own family. And Samuel is a descendant of my family's servants.
Jeez.
Oh, so all three of you lied to me together in order to test me. I wouldn't exactly put it that way, but yes. Okay, so that explains why the crest is on her farm. Well, I've got a favour to ask you too. If I find anything in the castle other than those gross kegs, of course, you can keep whatever else you find, and that's the promise from the current head of the estate. What are you planning to do with all that vampire's blood, anyway? Hunt down humans with an immortal army so you can suck down a bunch of virgin blood? I'm not trying to pry into your private affairs now, am I? And as such, I appreciate if you didn't mind prying into mine. Does that sound fair? Yeah.
Yeah.
Alright, I feel like I might be making a bad situation here, but I'll stick into the vault and get you your vampire's blood, but I'm going to make it worth my while, damn it. Oh yeah, so you can do something about this drawbridge. Just sit back and watch, Douglas. It's go time. Is that why she's got the big arm?
Ready, Douglas? On the count of 3.
Because she's been doing the drawbridge.
Duchess.
Don't call me that. 1,
2.
3.
Drawbridge. And a force field. Don't even try it. Even I couldn't climb that. But normally it shouldn't go like, you go up to the castle, then some weird voice says, "Welcome home, Duchess," and lets you right on and through. Don't you think it's about time you started acting like we're in the real world, love? Okay, fine. I mean, I'm not even a real gamer or anything. I was just saying. There's only one way to cross through the lucent facade. Forsooth, by thy pardon, I shall elucidate the details. Only the legendary sheep hath the power to transcend the lucent facade. A sheep? The trials of thy sheepmanship have all been for this very purpose. Methinks the legendary sheep lurks hereabout. Encounter him, entame him, and leap through the lucent facade. So I need to go catch a sheep. Oh, is that the thing that's moving? Find and tame the legendary golden sheep. The legendary sheep is more ferocious than any sheep you encountered thus. You're going to need to get serious if you want to survive. Okay, any clue to where it actually is then, I guess? That's... No. Right, okay. So the sheep's the thing that's been moving around at the speed of light, then, I take it. Where is the blood? Well, let's get my non-legendary sheep and see if... Hang on, what's the red dot? There are 2 red dots. Okay, the other one isn't listed on my maps. So let's just ride towards it and see what we can see.
Yeah,
Oh.
baby.
There it is. Let's become a dog. I guess I should sniff it. Oh. It doesn't actually move that quickly. I'm just going to pee on this tree real quick. Sheep. I was expecting I'd have to, like... It would, like, zip away at lightning speed, and I would have to, I'd have to track it down by its scent, but... It's just a regular sheep. Hey, black fiber! I need some of that. To make, sunglasses, I think? I was wondering how you got that. Animal tooth. I don't know what I need that for. I think they're used for concoctions. I'll be honest, I was expecting... They built this up a little bit. I was expecting this to be a bit trickier. But it is just exactly the same as catching any other type of sheep. It's just got a slightly bigger... What do they refer to this bar as? The belligerence bar or something? Yeah, this sucks.
Yeah, baby. Yeah, baby.
Doesn't feel that much faster than Canute, I'll be honest, but it does have a top hat, so there we go. That's how you slow a sheep down.
All right. Time for you to do your thing, legendary sheep.
I love that we yeeted the two of them. Is it Samuel? Oh, it might be, yeah. He did have the same hat, didn't he? Huh? When did I fall asleep?
Greetings.
Rise and shine, Dame Hayward. I guess it could be him. He had a slightly different hat on, though, but he did have the yellow bow tie, so yeah, maybe it's just him in sheep form. Everyone else turns into a cat or a dog, and he just turns into a sheep. Mr. Butler, how did you get here? We'll understand everything in due time. More importantly, I'm here to confirm the item my lady seeks is indeed stored in the underground treasure vault. Thus, I believe it would be wise for you to head there first. Yeah, alright, trying to figure this out. Throw this stuff out as a pain in the arse anyways. I'll save it for later. Let's be off then, Dame Hayward. Alright. I can't remember why we came here. Oh. There are people in here. I was not expecting that. Well, at least I'm dressed the part. Ooh, look at this food. I'm going to eat everything. Because this is free food, and I can learn the recipes.
Seriously?
No worries, Tiberian. Have a good nap. Good to see you whilst you were here. What the hell? Jeez, they really were having a cosplay party here. Looks pretty damn serious for a party, though. And how did they get through the lucent facade? Was there some super obvious shortcut I missed? Ugh. I spent almost 2 minutes catching that sheep and getting through here. Can't believe I wasted my time. It appears that there is a soiree tonight, Dame Hayward. Let us split up here. Hey, come on, man. That plan never works out, not even in video games. We simply need to keep our wits about us and we'll be fine. I will go and search for the entrance to the underground vault. While you, Dame Hayward, go and rub elbows with any noteworthy attendees we could squeeze information from. Noteworthy? What's that supposed to mean?
I ask your assistance.
Yeah, I'm counting on you, Dame Hayward. Sheep away. Disappeared again. What's up with that guy? Come on, doesn't you know that talking to NPCs is the most boring part of any RPG? Goddamn hellhole, I want to go home already. Salutations, cats. Good to see you. Alright, I'm going to eat all of the food. Let me... Oh, can I not? Yep, hang on. I just drank a pie. I'm going to eat everything. Hang on. If I turn into a cat, I can... There we go. Ha-ha! Try and keep this food and drink from me. I remember this was supposed to taste. Maybe I could try and make it myself. Yay! I learnt roast badger. See, this is what I mean. It's worth doing this because this is free. I heard that one of our neighbouring nations is starving under yet another food shortage. Hard to believe when we've got such delicious-looking dishes lined up like this. Wouldn't you agree? Yeah, well, that's definitely not the situation in England at the. That's just the opposite situation in England at the moment. But don't mind me. I'm just gonna eat all of the food. So I'm guessing that the whole deal here is that this place is like frozen in time. Tomato simmered badger, nice. Roast badger, we wouldn't know that one, but you have no idea how long that has been there. That's fine. So we do at a party. Put on a nice dress, you jump on the table, and you drink all of the badger. I don't know why it's coming up with drink for all of this. Ah, look, traditional medieval macaroni and cheese. See, I'm learning. Oh, this is a really good. I'm glad I didn't bother putting too much energy into learning the recipes, because this is a really good way to. Oh no, there's old Morris Downer. This is a really good way to get a few easy ones for cheap. Who's eating badger? I'm eating badger. I've killed a few badgers. You can buy badger meat, apparently, because Sweary tweeted about it, saying that he'd been playing so much The Good Life that he bought some badger meat. And then he was like, I have no idea how I'm supposed to cook this. So, yeah, apparently you can eat badger. Yeah, black pudding sauce. What, satay? Boosh. I'm gonna poop like a champ tonight. Is that all of the food? Yes, I think I've cleared the table. Okay. Well, I guess Morris, the ones who are like the people. The descendants of the people in the village are the important ones. Good day, sir. Good day indeed. I don't believe I have yet to make the pleasure of making your acquaintance. Considering our environs, it's perhaps in our best interest to perform the expected social niceties. He looks a lot like Morris, but he must be someone else. Speaking of which, about the guy who... Oh, that's me. Speaking of which, about the guy who threw this party. Bloody hell, woman. You mustn't talk about such things so loudly in public. Really? You're aware of the rumour that the Bloodwoods used to skewer the commoners like shish kebabs? It wasn't just a bad joke. A rather strange rumour to have spread, don't you think? Yes, death by impalement. No, I just can't see it happening. Doesn't fit the English temperament, I say. No, we used to impale people. Okay. Beheadings for nobles, hangings for commoners, burnings for witches. Yes, we fancy all that. But impalement? I think not. Didn't they used to stick heads on the... on Tower Bridge? So that's not an impalement. I suppose you're impaling a small portion of a person. You really know your murder. It would be hard-pressed to find a human being who isn't curious about the intricacies of murder. So why do you think the Bloodwoods chose impalement, then? Are you familiar with the historic figure known as the Impaler? Vlad! Oh, yeah, vampires again. Okay. I don't know. What's his name? Vlad III, Dracula, otherwise known as Vlad the Impaler. He impaled over 20,000 prisoners and criminals in his lifetime. some people, everyone's got to have a hobby. History claims he perished quite some time ago, but what if one of the Impaler's descendants came over here and founded the House of Bloodwood? Or mayhap the Impaler himself never really died. You think Vlad the Impaler becomes some kind of immortal monster? Thanks. Enjoy the party. Okay, so, yeah.
Hey,
Good day, madame.
How do you do,
Oh,
dear?
good day. This is our first time meeting. If I've forgotten your countenance, please accept my apologies. We have been hosting so many guests as of late. It's all a bit too much for a fair country lady such as myself. She looks like Salome Macaulay, but she's clearly someone else. Anyway, about the Bloodwoods. Oh, my. Such a topic of conversation is best kept to a hushed tone of voice for we gentlewomen, isn't it? Really? I trust you've I trust you've beard the rumour behind Master Bloodwood drinking the blood of his young maids. Well, that wasn't a joke. And if he runs out of young maids out here in the country, I feel we'll start to see young women disappearing from town as well, wouldn't you agree? Well, yeah, maybe. I feel the Bloodwoods must want those kinds of rumours to be spread for some reason. Why would they want that? Because they're doing something even worse. So they need a preposterous rumour to hide it all behind. Oh, it's like the old saying, if you need to hide a leaf, you need to grow a forest to hide it in. Oh, I like that one. You might have the makings for a poet, my dear.
By the way, the phrase, where does a wise man hide a leaf, dates back to 1911.
Oh no, I'm causing paradoxes. It's like when Marty McFly played those songs. Anywho, it should be clear by now that immortality is that they plan to hide with that blood rumour. Maybe the master of the household really just likes to get it on with young maids. But then why then he did lie specifically about drinking blood? Hell, maybe he does them both. Anyway, thanks. Hope you enjoy the party. I mean, yeah, if you're gonna kill them and steal all their blood, why not, have a little fun first? And then Virginia, she's the sleepy streamer lady. I know I can eat as the cat, but I'm wearing a dress. Maybe someone cursed the residents to protect them from the vamps at night. Yeah, but they don't turn into animals every night. It's only one night a week, one night a month, and whenever the moon does its thing. Yo, you sure look like you're having fun. What makes you say that? Thanks, though. This dress is 50 years behind the times, but we do live in the countryside. I suppose it can't be helped. She seems a lot like Virginia Yeats, I know, but is she someone else? Anyway, I have a question for you. The guy who owns this place. Hey, don't be so loud. What's the big deal? Haven't you heard the rumours about the Bloodwood's immortal army? So it really was true. Oh, come now, don't tell me you actually believe those rumours. If such a thing did exist, don't you think that all the other armies around the world would make themselves immortal as well? Then the world would be filled with nothing but immortal soldiers. Yeah, good point. Militarists may be starved for war, but they're powerless against the trends of the times. I guess they sort of have to ride on those trends, or else they'll just end up dead too, huh? It's the trendsetters that wield the power, honestly. Fashion practically is war, I'd say. Yeah, it's generally when they accuse people historically of being engaged in like the dark arts, they always go, "Oh, let's get us some of that." They don't just kill them all in some kind of crusade or something. It's the trendsetters that wield the real power. Fashion practically is war, I'd say. So why do you think there are rumours about the Bloodwoods having an immortal army then? Because they want their army to look immortal, obviously. They're probably using opium to turn their soldiers into monsters who fear near pain or death. See, that I can believe. That explains all the little white bags. Is opium white? Could be. Oh, right, they do say that upper druggies will just keep attacking you, even if you shoot them. Upper druggies? What? I haven't the foggiest idea what you're talking about. Sorry, don't worry your little head. Just enjoy the party. We've got them all snorting bath salts. They just become rapid. I just came up with a really cliched idea. The Bloodwoods are all vampires, right? They're immortal, they impale people, and they even drink blood. Then Annette comes and tells me there's actual vampire blood being stored in the basement. It all makes sense. What if that shadow moving at light speed was actually a vampire who transformed into mist or something? I thought we agreed that the thing moving at the speed of light was the sheep. If my hunch is right, then the kegs of vampire blood are probably coffins for the vampires. Either way, there's something creepy about this castle. Something weird's going on here. I've eaten 20 meals, and I'm still not full. Dame Haywood, I have located the stairway to the underground vault. Maybe they were werewolves. I suppose it is a kind of werewolfism to turn into a dog. I suppose were-dog-ism. We'll just call them animorphs. Whoa, you just scared the crap out of me. This way, madame. Do you really have to keep poofing in and out like that? Jeez.
This is gonna take us underground?
Indeed, Dame Haywood.
I've got a bad feeling about this. But the
Couldn't,
treasure vault's
couldn't
waiting at the
animate
end.
that sliding open.
No turning
no.
back now.
And now we're singing London Bridge is falling down. There's parts like this in this game where you know that it was written by someone who has a very surface level understanding of like Britain and England and the UK. It's like we need a song that's very UK. London Bridge is burning down. Excellent. Seems like I've just been clicking through that, not reading it. Seems like you're raring to go. All right, what the hell?
Yeah,
The powers of human and sheep combined at last. Nothing can stop us now. All right, let's go. Lightspeed sheep.
Yeah, baby! Yeah, baby!
I wonder if it'll let me keep the Lightspeed sheep.
Yeah, baby!
I mean, not that he actually goes at Lightspeed
Baby!
outside of cutscenes, but
Yeah, baby!
so they're pointing quite hard at these Bloodwoods being vampires, which means they're almost definitely, at least I'd hope, they're almost definitely something else. Like maybe aliens. Maybe aliens? Trying to think what other sort of... What else drinks blood other than vampires and aliens? I mean, other than I get wombles. Wombles drink blood, don't they?
Yeah, baby!
They used to kill all those people on Wimbledon Common and steal their clothes. I remember those spate of murders in the 90s. God, that is it. Frustrating to control. Hemophiliacs. Yeah. So this is the treasure vault. Is this the vampire's blood? This is 100% pure. Whiskey.
Yeah.
And it looks really good. Wait, don't tell me.
Seriously?
Vampire's blood is the name of this whiskey.
Truly
Magnificent work,
incredible.
Dame Haywood. That is indeed what my lady seeks. Vampire's blood, clear as day. You expect me to carry all this out
Of
there?
course.
Indeed. You're out of your damn mind. Don't worry, madame. I'll be sure to pick up the slack.
I ask your
First, I'd like to gather
assistance.
all of the kegs right over there. Okay, so it's not actual blood. It is whiskey. Yannette just wants to go on a massive bender. Oh, can I not break these ones? I guess not. Okay. Ow. Sheep, the barrier's kicking my ass. Oh, he wants them carried over to Samuel. I thought you said he wants them over here. Oh, there's so many of them. I need to heal, because in case it's really easy to run into that stupid force field. Good job, I got all these health packs. There were 2 games in 2 days that do the old vampire alien switcheroo. probably need to put them over here, don't I? Boop. Okay, this section might take a little while. Because I think there's like 5 of these I need to do. And the annoying thing is she starts with the heavy stuff. She starts walking forward automatically. No, rotate. 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 Now gotate. Oh dear. None of the many dinners I ate upstairs give me strength or stamina or anything. I got nothing. Just recipes. Well, while I'm loading barrels, I can tell you about a new game I invented. It's a fun. It's a game with no winners, only losers, which is the best kind of game. I call it Do You Remember? It's a fun game to play. It's a good toilet game, just to pass the time. And the way the game works is you sing the song Do You Remember, but you just keep going. So I honestly actually don't remember the first. Ironically, I don't remember the first date. Oh God, my back. No, I'm still too young to start saying shit like that. Oh, we're being interrupted. I'll tell you about the rest of my game later. Halt!
Halt, go no further.
Oh, that's the priest. Not you two. I've had enough of old English crap. What's a vicar doing in a place like this anyway? Thou art a lost lamb.
Oh, jeez.
Are you okay? I can barely understand you. Shh, I'm fine. I'm not even the least bit. So in other words, you're wasted. I have you know, the holy water protects me. Plenty of holy water on the Shwari, oh yes.
We are truly blessed.
But this holy water's the best. The best. And you listening, the best.
Jeez.
Stupid wino. Oh, you poor lost lamb. Trying to keep all these kegs all to yourself.
Cease this at
No,
once.
no, we can't have all that. Greed is a shin. Vicky, you need to guzzle a bucket of water and calm down. Drink! Oh yes, drink I shall. But greed is a shin. It is wrong, little lamb. He never shuts up. I'm going to have to do something about this friendly drunk if I want to get all these kegs out of here, which means there's only one thing to do. Make him drink until he drops. So yeah, people were complaining that this is really hard, and this hasn't been patched yet. So yeah, okay. Well, I've done one of these, and I have some drinkings on me, so I should be okay.
Cheers.
Yes.
Cheers. Cheers.
I do need to really focus on this because it does get a lot harder.
Cheers.
Easy, 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 easy. Dang it!
Can't
And then you lose. It's so hard.
more.
Fortunately, I don't lose any money on doing this one.
Yeah, baby.
Jug it! Oh, drunk, I'm totally sober. Real, I ain't going till the cows come home, baby. Uh-oh. Oh, I thought she was going to throw up. Nope. And I'm dead from alcohol poisoning. Just remember the last time I drank until I passed out. It's right after breaking up with my ex-boyfriend in New York City.
Yeah.
Time for me to win back my
baby.
glory. I'll make you bow the knee to the one true drinking.
Keep up the pace, Naomi. True drinkers don't let others faze them like this.
So yeah, I have to beat him in order to progress. Which is...
Cheers.
Oh wow, there's not even an option to like... Okay. I need to be really careful because I've only got 5 drinkings.
Cheers.
And there's not even an option to like go and... Fuck!
Can't drink any more.
This guy's a... okay, I can understand why people complain now.
Yeah, baby.
And you'll go through this whole freaking cutscene each time as well. And yes, he does have a flask disguised as a Bible. Like a real priest.
Yeah, baby.
Okay, we might be here a little while, but...
Cheers.
Man, if we just wait a couple of days, they'll patch this.
Cheers. Cheers.
That was a panic.
Cheers.
That was a panic drinking there. Come on. Okay,
Cheers.
come on. Easy. Whew. Okay. That wasn't so bad. But imagine having to do that 100 times at that difficulty to get the achievement. Just Christ alive. Yeah, I'm the drink queen. Now I can drink as much vampire's blood as I want.
Oi, that's not what you were competing for.
Cheers, pros tally ho, toodle pip and all that crap.
Yeah, baby.
I'm going to drink until the sun comes
Oh,
up.
Naomi, you're so easily distracted.
Oh, am I going to get in trouble for drinking all the vampire's blood? The sheep's still there, though. He could tell me off. I get, like, cursed or something. Shit, my head's ringing.
Greetings.
Good morning, Dame Haywood. It's morning. What the hell happened? Oh, it's quite simple, really. As you well know, Vicar Macaulay is a notorious lover of liquor, whose insatiable passion led him to learn of a very rare brand of whiskey, the vampire's blood.
Of course.
Indeed. Thus, the vicar studied the history of the Bloodwoods, and gained conclusive proof that the legendary whiskey was stored in this ancient castle flowing over the lake.
My apologies.
But this castle is a sanctuary that never opens its gate to the uninvited. The vicar has attempted to trespass many times, and I made sure to see him back to town after each of his methods failed. Why didn't you see him back this time? I carried him on my own back and ran as fast as my little legs could carry me.
Jeez.
So you really are the legendary sheep. It'd embarrass me to say this, but yes. Are you the one who got caught in the photo of Elizabeth's body then?
Of course.
Yes. Right as I was carrying the vicar back to town yet again. It all makes sense now. You didn't kill Elizabeth, right? No. As you know, I serve the House of Bloodwood. I would never wish to perform any act of barbarism that would risk putting Duchess Lynette in a foul mood. It's the power of Rainy Woods that what lets you transform too. How come only you get to turn into a sheep?
Oh.
This world of ours is nothing but a mystery. Stop evading my questions. What about the party then? No one told me they had parties up here. The legendary sheep can run faster than the speed of light, and when that speed is superseded, time, it rewinds itself. Huh?
Seriously?
Are you for real? I went back in time? Not exactly. And what? And you better not try to say it was all a dream. Dame Haywood, as a wise poet once said, we are such stuff as dreams are made of.
Damn you!
You think you can pull the wool over my eyes with fancy words? I want answers, damn it! And besides, neither of those stupid theories explains how the vicar got inside this place. How did he get past the lucent facade and the people at that party? You going to tell me he got himself so smashed that he just transcended space and time? Answer me, Jeeves. What? Are you done, madame?
Good day
In that case,
to
please
you.
excuse me. Okay, so he didn't have an answer.
Damn you!
You think I'm just going to let you trot on out of here? Just blow my sheep whistle. So what did we accomplish? Boy, am I glad I decided to hide this baby before I faced off with the vicar. Didn't think it'd be this easy to make it out of here with a little souvenir. All I need to do is upload a picture of this on auction site and whiskey lovers will start tossing money at me.
Baby.
Well, you know what they say. Time is money. Early bird gets the worm. First time I'm going to do when I get back is stick this up on...
Time is money.
Oh, it's Hugh Lee. Eek. Fine saying. My personal favourite, in fact. The thing that changed the most when the human race first invented money was time itself. Food goes bad, clothing falls apart, houses burn down, and people die. But when the human race invented money, they found a way to acquire value that's immune to the ravages of time. Just get to the point already. According to Dr. Anderson's calculations, you should hand over that keg.
Damn you!
What, you're trying to rob me? According to Dr. Anderson, if you were to put that keg on an auction site, you'll become a fool who ends up doing nothing but staring at a computer screen for an entire week. A creature who does nothing but sleep, drink, ever under the suspense as the bid value continues to fluctuate. What? No, I wouldn't, you claim. Ugh. In conclusion, you should leave the sale of that keg in the hands of the Morning Bell News. They'll be able to sell that keg at a higher price than you ever would, and your time, equals money, won't go to waste. Damn it, you're right. But I've got one question. How much of a cut do they want? 30% is what I heard. That's so much. But fine, you got yourself a deal. I know that the Morning Bell crew can get in touch with way richer people than I'd ever be able to. Good. I'll take the keg from here, then. Once the item is sold, the profits mining Morning Bell cut will be deposited into your account. Now you've got something to look forward to. Hell yeah, you better not screw this up. Oh, okay, so will I actually get some money off of this? Or is he going to go, but, you know, since you... oh, I just realised...
Naomi, do you really think you should have agreed to
I just
that
realised the
without
tat
a
on his head says,
contract
I love
already?
Morning Bell. I thought it said, I love me. And this is only the first of all the genius investments I'm going to make.
Best of luck.
Yeah, they're blatantly going to sell it, and then they're going to take it off of how much money I owe them. Yeah. 3 million for a keg of whiskey. Not bad. Not bad. Okay, well, it's good to know I don't actually have to save up for the... hey, I got 2,000 followers. Thanks. It's nice that I don't actually have to earn up 30 million quid to pay off the my thing. Cute little birds, nocturnal animals, potted herbs, cute stuffed animals, antique clocks. I don't think I have a picture of any of that yet currently, so let's change back to my backer costume. As lovely as that dress was for a little while. But surely, I was going to say, yeah, surely... Oh, yeah, I need to go and speak with Douglas and Lynette now. I was going to say, surely they're going to be pissed at me for not delivering on my end of the deal. Oh, it's this prick again. I don't even know the point of this guy. Bagel. Lobster. What do you mean bagel? New Yorkers should say pizza. Now, when I think breakfast, I always think of bagels.
Hey, what's your game?
You got something against people who eat pizza at breakfast? If you can't even chow down on a double garlic marinara pie at the crack of dawn, how are you going to make it through the day? I prefer drinking badgers at midnight in a time castle, thank you.
Oh, jeez.
Garlic at breakfast? No thanks. Besides, it's not a real pizza unless it's got mozzarella and tomatoes on it. Ah, give me a break. Don't tell me one of those yuppies who line up a whole hour just to eat some frickin' pizza. Bostonians wait in line for an hour just to eat ramen, don't they? Hell no. What kind of loser would wait a whole hour to finish something for something you can finish in 20 minutes? Wouldn't mind waiting around 30 minutes for some lobster ramen, though. What are you doing here, anyway? Just felt like talking about food. Oof, you hit me right where it hurts. I didn't come up with anything worthwhile either. Just kept screaming, how am I going to make an article out of this crap? So only choice was upload this to social media in order to put up a smokescreen. What do you think? A smart-ass New Yorker in the lamest costume ever.
Seriously? Damn you!
You asshole. Hey, no need to get all bent out of shape. You should be proud. The whole world gets to see you in your finest hour now. You just got a professional photo shoot done for free. You should be thanking me.
Lobster!
Again, I don't understand what the point of that character is. Hell, I'm living in a hell.
Goddamn hellhole.
Yeah. He just shows up, taunts me, and then goes away. I don't think he's actually contributed anything to the plot yet. I also think I missed a day, annoyingly, because I was doing that story quest, which means I've now got to restart the yeah, because I slept in the tent and turned it to Monday. It's now Tuesday. I've lost a day. Ugh. It's fine, I guess. I'll get it eventually. Hey, Douglas.
Hey.
Yo, Squeaky.
How you faring?
Oh no, Dame Hayward.
Enough with the dame crap. I don't want to hear that word ever again. So many of those cakes did you manage to cover in the end?
The true number must be concealed. Thou art entwined with a mountainous American capitalist entity, art thou not?
Well, I can't argue with that. But wasn't I a pretty good helper?
Oh yes, for an underling of evil. Prithee thee keep thy distance from Duchess Lornette.
Hey, come on. Did you forget who got you all those cakes in the first place?
We are deeply grateful for thy alms, but that is that, and this is this. Oft times thou must also fear she who thou must thank.
Yeah, you got a point there.
As servant of the Bloodwoods, thou knowest far too much. More thou may someday reveal to the Duchess a dangerous dream. 'Tis my wish that the Duchess may live out a safe, quiet life. Ergo, I shall surely come to stand on a different opinion than thee.
Yeah, I guess it's possible. But I believe there's nothing worth throwing away your life over. And that it's okay to shelf your dreams for a bit, of course.
Heavy art the words of Hayward, Queen Consort of Debt.
Shut up! Don't call me Queen. There's only one title I answer to. Drink Queen! Okay, fine. So I guess they did get some barrels then, so they're not that mad at me. They are slightly mad that I stole one, though. Did I get any money from that quest? I know, I have 50p. And I only have £86. Oh, great. Well, I am low on cash, so let's hope they don't ask me to buy anything expensive anytime soon. Yeah, she's going to tell me off for missing a drink, isn't she?
Hey.
Beer of the day. Yeah, since you missed it, this will be your first beer of the week. Dang it.
Woohoo!
Well, whatever. Let's go speak with Lynette. So, I'll finish... that one. I still haven't properly learnt this town. I kind of know where stuff is, but so much of it looks the same. I'm always pointing in the wrong direction sometimes. So the game I invented was Do You Remember? Now, I honestly don't remember the actual date that the song is, but the point is that you're supposed to go, do you remember the 22nd day of December and the 15th day of March and the 17th day of September and the 2nd day of June and the 31st day of October, and you're supposed to keep going without repetition, hesitation, or deviation, I suppose. But you can't cheat and just use... you can't just go like... Do you remember the 1st day of January, and the 2nd day of January, and the 3rd day of January? You have to make sure that you don't use any sequential dates or months. Like I said, it is a game with only losers. Hey, if it isn't Duchess Lornette, how's it hanging? I told you not to call me that, and the sheep will seem to be fine. Well, that's good to hear. What about the whiskey? Relax, I've got it all tucked away in a very safe place beyond the reach of the vicar. Where? Out of space? Right, there aren't many places that wino counts me felt. So I had Salome hide it along with her life savings. If the vicar trespasses on that treasure trove, he'll really get to meet his maker. Yeah, that's probably the safest place it could possibly be. I'm actually hiding them for an entirely different reason, though. I've been thinking about making some new vampires' blood.
Seriously?
Whoa, wouldn't that cost you a lot of cash? Oh yeah, a ludicrous amount. It'll probably end up earning me a debt as massive as yours. I flub this, and that's it for Burley's farm. Hell, even if I succeed, it'll be a while before I start seeing any profits. Honestly, it's a bad idea. But you're going to do it, right? Yeah. I might not look like one, but I'm still a duchess at heart. Taking on some risks to make other people's dreams come true is part of the job description. Is it? Is that what duchesses do? Because I don't think so. Sounds good to me. Hey, and once I pay off my debt, I can invest a little in your new business. Boom. So is that... Yep, that's Path A finished. I guess we did get the achievement for it, so... Lockdown's been tough. Do you remember when you used to have a life? Shut up! These are the sort of things I come up with. Just... Like I said, it's a good toilet game. It's a good way to pass the time. You know, some people take magazines in. I come up with songs based on... Oh, is there no bloody... Oh, there isn't. Alright. Let's go, my sheep. I come up with tedious games.
Yeah, baby.
I don't know where it comes from. It's a difficult thing to describe.
Yeah, baby.
But I really like when things go on longer than they're supposed to. Like, and so that's where that song spawned from, because it wasn't a game originally. It was just me singing a song, and then I turned it into a game. But there's other stuff like when you get an intro to a song that maybe plays like twice and then goes into the song. I always find it funny when people just loop the intro to the song over and over and over again until, oh, I can get a zombie. Hang on. Shall I do that? Yeah, let's grab a zombie while I'm here, because I couldn't get it this last time. Oh wait, do I have the... Yeah, I do have that one open now. What was I saying? There's a... Yeah, when people do stuff like that, it just tickles me. This is the credit song from Night at the Museum. I don't know... What is the credit song from Life at the Museum, the Do You Remember song? Because I don't know it from that. I just know it as the song. But, like streams. No. Like Elvis is caught in a trap. Kind of. It's more like I'm so bad at music. It's hard to think of an example off the top of my head. No, I'll just have to stick with the Do You Remember song, because it's the only one I can think of that actually is in the way. I mean, the other example is, and I've been thinking about doing this for a while now. You guys wouldn't get it, but because it's a Dragon Ball thing. But the main attack of Dragon Ball is the Kamehameha, and I've been thinking about. I wanted to get like every single Kamehameha from all of Dragon Ball and Dragon Ball Z and stringing it together. So the Kamehameha goes Kamehameha. And what I wanted to do is get from the first ever Kamehameha, go Kamehameha, and then string together every single Hame from every single Kamehameha across every episode of Dragon Ball. So it goes Kamehameha for like 2-3 minutes, however long it takes, and then cut without doing the final ha. Because I just think, again, it makes me laugh. It would require hours of work for a stupid punchline, but it would make me laugh. It's those kinds of shit posts I love. Anything that fades out at the end doesn't have an ending. It's still... Oh, I see what you mean, yeah. Well, that's the opposite. That's the thing that doesn't have an ending. This is a thing that doesn't have a start. This is where, like, you got a song that, like, just goes... It goes, like, and then you're expecting the and it just goes and it just keeps going. Anyway, it's a little insight into how my brain works. You managed to get a photograph of the giant that lurks in this forest. There you go. So he should like this now. He didn't like it because it wasn't zoomed in before. Brilliant work, my dear Hayward. This is irrefutable evidence. Evidence? Exactly. This photograph will force Mr. White to tell us everything. Come now. Back to the White residence we go. Wait, I thought we were going to track down Martha. You're free to do that if you would like. I wouldn't recommend it, though.
Truth is near.
Well then, if you've got no more objections to make, my dear Hayward, let us reconvene at the White residence. Ta-ta! Yeah! I forgot about Watson did that. Okay. I don't have a lot of money, so I probably shouldn't fast travel. Actually, no, it's okay, because I do have stuff I can sell on me, so I can, if I get properly desperate, I'll just make a trip to a merchant. Oh, what's the nearest one to there? Probably that one. That is the annoying thing as well, is that there isn't a shrine near your house. You have to just teleport to your house, which gives you... Oh, that's Charlotte. She wanted a... Dang it, she wanted a... I've got a side quest for her, and I realised the three twins are actually just the same girl, and she just pretends to be three different people. So I've got quests with all three twins that I need to turn in, but I can never find the right one at the right time. I mean, I could easily look it up. It's just I haven't gone to the effort of doing so yet. Is that open? No. Let's open this gate. I don't really need to, but I don't know if there's something you get for opening all of the gates. And I like that sweet 100% map completion. Let's get on my sheep. Running everywhere.
Yeah, baby!
So yeah, once you've done... I will be honest though, that Route A went on for a bit longer than I thought it was going to. So maybe I won't finish today. Because I don't feel like I'm that deep into Route B or Route C. So yeah, maybe we do need an extra session of this, which is annoying because I kind of wanted to finish this before November. Well, let's see where we are at, when we finish today. Oh, I need to go and do this quest at some point as well. Whatever.
How are you?
Time has come, my dear Hayward, to test your abilities as my assistant.
Seriously?
What? Why? Someone in this town is in possession of the Holmes sketch, which I used to worship the master detective. Naturally, I drew the sketch myself. Your task is to use your powers of deduction to determine the identity of the person who possesses the sketch. Oh, I think this is a side quest. Oh, but why do I have to do it? I know. Allow me to give you a little hint. It's connected to the food I love more than any other.
You.
Listen to me, damn it. Ah, yes, I might as well give you one more hint as well. There is nothing more deceptive than an obvious fact.
We'll meet again.
I wish you the very best of luck. Oh, at this rate, it'll end up annoying me even more if I don't play along with this little detective game of his. Yeah, that's a side quest. We can ignore that. Have you ever heard of this one? If you were asked to prove that 2 and 2 made 4, you might find some difficulty, and yet you were quite sure of the fact. A Holmes quote taken from the Study in Scarlet. Quite the implicative statement, wouldn't you agree? Okay, I guess... No, I didn't need to talk to him. I just needed to take a step forward. Literally the opposite of the country code. Just open all the gates and let everyone's livestock out. Yeah! That's how the country works. As long as you put £10 in, they can rebuy the sheep that they lose. It's fine. What took you so long, my dear Hayward? Oh, he did 2 fish and chips. He must be angry. Now, Tally-ho, the door to truth beckons us once more. Why don't they ever shut up?
How are you?
Greetings, Mr. White. Today we have a photograph we'd like to show you. Go on and reveal the photograph to the good sir, my dear Hayward. There you go. Heavens, what a brilliant shot. Well, there's certainly no use hiding it now. You're right, it was Martha who painted that picture there on the wall. Forgive me for being so forward, but artistically I found that piece to be rather lacking. How did it come to be hung in your drawing room of all places?
Rudman and Martha first met 40 years ago. At the time, Martha was 21 and Rudman was still only 12.
Oh, like in Star Wars.
Back then, Martha had moved from Rainy Woods to London in order to study painting. But after losing her parents in a tragic train accident, she was taken in by the White family. Rudman's father, a tyrannical landowner, was quickly taken by Martha's beauty and made her his mistress.
Oh, like Star Wars.
Rudman eventually learned of this, but there was nothing he could do. 9 years later, while studying at university in London, he received a single letter from Rainy Woods. It told, in painstaking detail, her vicious treatment at the hands of his father, which drove Rudman to return to Rainy Woods that evening on an overnight train.
Like Star Wars. I gathered all this information from looking through the town's old documents and newspapers. 2 weeks after you returned to Rainy Woods, your father passed away. Mr. White, did you board the Orient Express that night? There is no statute of limitations when it comes to our country's penal code. Let me just say this. I've always fancied Poirot over Holmes. What? You gotta be kidding me. Oh, did he kill his dad? Yep. As far as matters like those are concerned, I'm also partial to the stubborn Belgian's logic. And did you invite Martha to the party as well? Oh, we thought about it. We went back and forth on whether or not she should join at all. But in the end, it was all for naught. For when the curtain fell on the party, Martha appeared right in front of me. She took the sword from my hand and said, "This is Cortana, the Pict's Excalibur. As a Pict descendant, inheritor of King Arthur's blood, the very last daughter of the one true king, bless you, young knight Rudman. Bless your courage and your sense of justice. You've murdered that old man. Hooray! I mean, he was a prick, but still." Then Martha fainted and fell to the floor right there. I see. I forgot that we were finding Cortana, weren't we? The rest of the story isn't much worth telling. Martha forgot all about what had transpired during the party, and I was a coward beyond all help. Eventually, Martha chose Thomas to be her husband. The two married, and she gave birth to John shortly after. What could I do but offer any blessing I had any right to give?
Nope.
Sounds like you got a pretty raw deal, old man.
Preposterous!
Oh, heavens no! Martha finally found happiness. I couldn't have asked for any greater salvation. But what about now? Seems like salvation might not have been all it was cracked up to be. Let's say the sword that impaled Elizabeth really was the same antique sword you had in your house. Then Martha could be involved somehow, especially considering what she said to you before she fainted. Martha's from the generation who grew up seeing Queen Elizabeth II reign for the entirety of their lives. What's that got to do with anything? As a descendant of King Arthur, maybe Martha gradually gave in to the fabricated rebellion growing inside her. And maybe one day she came to see the false Queen Elizabeth as the ultimate target for a holy army. An amazingly incoherent theory, but also a brilliantly amusing one, my dear Hayward. It's not some stupid theory. Psychos commit revenges like these all the time in New York, especially the ones who have melted their brains on acid. Yeah, I'm not a great detective, am I? I thought it was all just a fairy tale. A fictional sword, a fictional king, and a fictional knight.
Nope.
Fiction can still inspire murder. Even fairy tales. So we got those poison apples at Halloween. It's just trying to, kickstart the next... The Sleeping Beauty? Which one's the poison apple? Whatever. Snow White. Martha must be in Kingswood, and as one who has inherited the blood of the true king, the Kingswood will surely shroud her. But you too can enter the Kingswood as long as you possess its key. That's easy as that, is it? Oh, the Kingswood key. That looks very similar to the other key I got. Please, you must save her. You must save my Martha. Oh, hey, John. Dad told me everything. So it was Mum that went and killed Elizabeth. Then she might have stolen the sword and run away.
Blimey.
It's hard for me to even imagine something like this could ever happen, but I suppose it ain't impossible. Wait, does that mean John's dad knows everything that Rudman knows? Well, this is a small town. Maybe everyone really does know about everyone's dirty laundry. But you know what? I still believe in me old dear. She may cook up some pretty murderous dishes at time, and sometimes I find all my winter undies frozen to death from being left out on the line. But she'd never actually kill anyone.
Nope.
I'm surprised you were able to survive this long. Well, we're a family, ain't we? No matter how clumsy any one of us is, we can always laugh it off. So next you see her, can you give her this for me? Martha's paint set. A paint set? Looks pretty dry, though. You sure you wanted to have this? Yeah, this is one my dad bought her for right after they got married. Her green paint's from a different set because that's the first birthday present I ever got her. Let me guess, you gave her your favourite colour. Well, that was quick. Come on, I was just a stupid kid. Get off me arse. But she really seemed to like it, you know? I reckon that's why she still keeps it in her room even to this day.
Blimey.
Now, how in bloody hell could a mum like that kill anyone, let alone Elizabeth? All right, I'll make sure to give it to her. I'll even do you one better and bring her right back to you. You just be a good little Mecky and wait here, John Berryman. So I'm pretty sure she's not the murderer because I have a side quest to take a photo of her eating lunch. And if she's the murderer, I don't think we're going to let her run around and eat lunch.
Yeah, baby.
Just, well, I mean maybe. Come away, kids. Where do I need to go for this next bit? Oh, that's that. Oh, okay, that's that one. What's the best way to do this? Ugh, there's no easy way to get there, is there? Yeah, screw it. Cat time. We're going to shortcut over. Whee! Just going to cut through the village. This is the thing. The sheep's all good and dandy when you're on a road, but when you need to take a shortcut, the cat's the way to go. Sometimes. Sometimes the cat's as useless as the sheep. There we go.
Yeah, baby.
Now this one I have actually been to before and tried to unlock, and then run up against a closed fence that I couldn't jump over. So,
Yeah, baby.
and annoyingly, they put the friggin' fast travel thing on the other side of the fence, so I couldn't even unlock the fast travel to use it for later on.
Yeah, baby.
But it's fine. We'll get it now, and then all will be well.
Yeah, baby. Yeah, baby. Yeah, baby.
So that vampire plot had nothing to do. I get the feeling, because you could do these in any order,
Yeah, baby.
that we're not actually gonna get realistically any closer to solving the mystery by doing all three of these. I think what's going to happen is we're going to do all three of these. They're all going to turn out to be completely pointless.
Yeah, baby.
And then the final story is the one that actually matters.
Yeah,
So bad at hitting these barrels. And then she doesn't have the sprint when I need to hit them. Hey. Well, that's convenient. The gate's just open. No road doth lead to the king's break, an unseen path there is to take. Yet since the path can't be perceived, you will arrive right as you leave. Creepy as hell, right? And they just started singing out of nowhere.
Unbelievable.
Why, it's element to me, my dear. Howard, the song is a survival guide to the Kingswood. It means finding the unseen path is the only way for one to get through the woods. The unseen path. Dogs are capable of sensing that, but humans cannot, yes? You already found out that I can turn into a dog, too. The paint set John gave you should be swimming in Martha's scent. All you need to do is memorize it and use it to track her down. Just huff the paint and get stoned. Oh, don't forget to pray at the shrine before you enter the forest. I'm sure you'll be glad you did later. I'm guessing that's so I can get back out easily. There we go. Alright. Settle down for a lot of barking, because there's going to be a lot of barking now. Ruff, ruff, ruff. Look positively gallant, my dear Hayward. Now let us locate the unseen path, shall we?
Truth is
Memorize the scent of Martha's paint set and track her down. Yeah. I thought I'd finished this the route then for a second because of the achievement, but as it turns out, I think I'm just halfway. Wait, did I lose the scent again? There we go. Why did it change to a sheep? Oh! Smashing! Now it's time for us to uncover the invisible path. He's gonna follow me. Nope, I guess I'll just end up... It'll just show up at the end. Behold, my dear Hayward, new footprints. Must be hot on Martha Berryman's trail. But I must say, this wood is a thick one. Keep your wits about you and let your sense of smell guide you onwards. Yeah, I was doing that before you interrupted me. You're going to interrupt me like every 3 steps, because... that's incredibly tedious of you. Over here. Oh, that's a squirrel. I might be a dog, but I can't let myself get distracted by a squirrel. I can see this being... I can see this being difficult to find if you want a dog. Fortunately, I'm a dog. So... you know, that's handy. More footprints, my dear Hayward. Judging from their size, shape, and gait, she must have been in a bit of a hurry. She knows exactly where she's going. We need to catch up fast, but look at all this overgrowth. Only your nose knows the true way through this forest. Don't lose sight of Martha now, my dear Hayward. Again, I am. Just stop interrupting me. Like, you must keep doing the thing that you're doing. It's like, yeah. I I would have kept doing that. It's like, marvelous, you're doing as instructed. It's like when you're a sports coach and you go, I need you to play better. And then they do, and he goes, ha, I told him to do that. But I mean, I suppose this is making up for me being just a terrible investigator. Like, I don't think I've resolved a single part of this actual case on my own. Sholmes has just told me everything. Guess it must be over here. Yes, there we go. It's Wednesday. Oh, I need photos of a fox. Oh. Over here. I'll get one later. I'm worried if I turn back into Naomi to take a photo, it'll kick me out of the forest or something. I gotta be honest, the magic that, if there is some sort of magic that keeps people out of this forest, it's quite flimsy. So no one can enter this forest except the king's blood, unless you got this key. And no one can find their way through the forest unless you are a dog or have a dog. It appears we found ourselves a clearing, my dear Hayward. I knew it was right to put my trust in your keen canine snout. Yeah, you're just saying that. Still, there's no telling when the weather may change and cast that scent trail into the abyss. We need to keep our wits about us, or else. Let's make haste. Are we not at the end? Yeah. Like, I'm pretty sure it's just down here now. But I'm gonna get this. Oh, I'm not high enough to get that. Fuck you, quail. I like this music a bit better. It's a bit more, well, it's better than London Bridges Falling Down, but it played off-key. I'm guessing around here. I mean, do I even need to be a dog? I'm going to stay as a dog just in case it, like, fails me, because I really, really don't want to have to redo that section, but... I feel like that was a straight line after we got through the door there. Is this a grave? Indeed, this was the royal tomb. Every nook and cranny of this mausoleum is filled with intrigue. Look up to the sky, my dear Hayward.
Seriously?
Holy crap.
Fascinating.
Far from being an expert on the occult, but I feel this barrier may be some type of black magic. For whatever reason... Is there a barrier? I can just see the night sky. For whatever reason, the royal tomb exists in a zone of perpetual night.
Unfortunately.
It's times like these in which I wish I could enlist the help of the great Flaxman Lowe.
Jeez.
Don't think so hard about it. We're based inside of a big natural planetarium, right? Your ideas are always so novel, my dear Hayward. Perhaps you can use that mystifying imagination of yours to solve our next mystery as well. Our next mystery? Spirals mark the true king's tomb, scrawling waves of ancient doom. Riddles alone protect the treasure, so try to tie what craves a tether. Oh yeah, the creepy song had more lyrics to it. You want us to use some stupid kid song as justification for raiding a tomb? Finally, I thought nothing fun ever would happen out here in this hellhole. I mean, if you're saying nothing, I mean, again, I could do this in any order, but we did just have a drinking contest with a jar. We did just have a drinking contest with a vicar in a time-locked castle. Okay, so this is going to be like a Fifth Element type thing, I think. What's this star mark for? Star mark? This is an ancient Pict rune. Can you guess which this one means? Do you really think I'm that dumb? I was just wondering why there are so many of them. It's meant to be a plural, of course. Oodles of stars, one might say. This photo is probably meant for something that represents these runes. What? What I mean is we need to find a bright, starry sky and offer it up here. What? Salutations, Citratus. Oh yeah, we've got all sorts of recipes now. I'm eating macaroni cheese. I'm eating. I'm drinking roast badger. All sorts. I got this one. It's just a picture of a tree, right? Picture. These ancient... Oh, they're all pictures. Tree and life. That's what they represent. It looks like the swirly one's been half erased. Erased? No, it looks like whoever drew it never bothered to finish it. This pedestal is probably meant for something that represents these runes. What? You mean... What I mean is we need to find something that represents a lifeless tree and place it here. What? Okay, so I need a lifeless tree. Something to represent the stars. I might as well just check all of these, because... This one looks like a half an orange. What's these round and squiggly things? Those are ancient Pict runes. Time and energy, that's what they mean.
Seriously?
Really? But they just look like patterns. That's just... No. The pedestal is... those are the alphabet. This pedestal is probably meant for something that represents these ruins. Well, what I mean is we need to find something that represents the flow of time and place it here. What? I mean... Yeah, I can offer up the sky. You just gotta reach up and grab it. Oh, well, this one doesn't look good. What's with the shroom? That's incredibly innocent of you, Naomi. That's an ancient Pict rune for fertility. It means man. Very straightforward. The pedestal was probably meant for something that represents this rune. But I think this one's a bit trickier than it may look. You think so? How can you put something on the pedestal? Something that can instantly be recognized as a man, you see. What? Alright. Sherlock, whip it out and flop it down on the pedestal while I get the other ones. Alright, maybe the knight statue is the one that I can be a man. I say that. I don't know that I can lift the knight statue up high enough, but... We'll try it. Can I get it a bit? There we go. Bro, these rooms are so vague. I mean, vague. Look, it's fine. There's an antique hourglass. Like, this is the thing. It's one of those things. Where it's like they all seem vague and confusing. I'm about locked in. Maybe I need to put this one slightly better. They all seem sort of slightly vague and confusing until you see what you've actually got to work with, and then you realise there are precisely 4 things in the immediate area that that stand for exactly the 4 things the pics are describing. It's when they give you like a whole like shopping list, like Argos full of items that you have to try and figure out which of the 4 are the 4 you actually need. That's when it gets tricky. I think I can actually steal this for my garden later as well. That's not locking in. Maybe the knight isn't for that. Alright, let's see what else we've got to work with. We've got a lion statue. Does the lion stand for time, or a tree, or a man? I guess it could be a man, because it's got a mane. Let's try that as the man statue, because it's a male lion. I will say that out of the sky, the time, and like a half-grown tree, a schlong is probably the easiest thing to get a hold of. Like, okay, so the lion was for that one. No, we've got the hourglass for time. Maybe there's a telescope somewhere I can... There's Garden Gnome A. Well, clearly they're timeless. Plus, everyone knows that garden gnomes came from space. No, okay. This is a regular garden gnome. Star ornament tree topper. Okay, now that's probably... Maybe I need 3 of those. The potted big leaf plant. I don't think this is the one... Because it says it's half grown, so we need a dead tree. Yeah. So it's like they're after the easy ones and they're throwing the other ones in the mix to confuse you. Yeah. I mean... Okay, yeah, they are doing the thing now. Wood? Just wood. Okay. Let's try the thin tree. I guess a thin tree could be seen as being half grown. But yeah, until... It's very easy to sort of look at the thing and go, oh, this is the thing. And then realise, no. It's just a case of trial and error. The knight could have very easily been the man one, because I don't think there are female knights. I could be wrong. What was what's her chops? The French one who got set on fire. Joan of Arc. Was she wasn't a knight, was she? She was like a page or a... Was she a knight? Okay, that's not it. I'm just gonna have just a dozen things around each pedestal where I've just been trying random shit. Why don't you wear a Sherlock knockoff? I'll do all the hard work and all the heavy lifting. You just stand there playing with your bird. Couldn't even get your dick out for me. I promise I wouldn't take a photo of it. Even if I do have the lens that zooms in. Hey-oh! Okay, I'm going to assume all the items are nearer to the ruins and not out in the wooded parts so much. I also seem to have infinite stamina, which is nice. Alright, I'm going to try maybe the jar of water, because it's got the reflection. And it will reflect the stars. Yeah, there you go. And then... I don't know which plant to put down. Must be the magic barrier that gives you infinite stamina. Yeah, I'm not complaining. I will complain about which bloody tree it is I need to put in here. How many more? I think there aren't that many more trees. I guess it could be the lemon cypress. Was there anything else up here? wood. Oh, I guess wood is maybe like the end part of a tree's life. Insofar as it's dead tree, if it counts. Let's try the wood. Because I don't think it's the lemon cypress. And I'm fast running out of things to pick up. It's really hard to turn around with the heavy stuff. Yeah.
Holy crap, I think I did it.
The dandy way of slowly but eventually.
You're all mine now.
How intriguing. That expression on your face, those bestial sounds. You're the farthest specimen from a lady I've seen in quite a while.
All right, no lock.
Zip it, Tweety Pie. Why don't you give me a hand already?
You had your chance. Now keep you didn't take it. Now keep it in your
I'm
pants.
afraid I'm the brains of this partnership. More importantly, my dear Hayward, I've one more observation for you. There's a limit to how much strength a human can exert. Perhaps you'll be able to exert more pulling power in a rather different form.
Ah, yes. I should unlock my gorilla form. I don't know. Am I as strong as a dog? I feel like this would break my teeth. There you go. Oh, hey. It's Elizabeth's brother. Oh, of course, yeah, he still wants to catch. He still wants to get the murderer. Halt, and kneel in the presence of Britain's one true queen. Sorry, that I'm American. We learn about equality in elementary school, and that Columbus was a hero, ironically. Come on, lady, one true queen. Don't you think that term's been a little overused by now? I know you Brits like your LARPing and all that, but why do you got to be so dramatic?
Be silent.
Insolent cur! This title is our birthright, bestowed upon us by the blood of our ancestors. Your knavish words insult the very name of King Arthur himself. Sorry, but I don't care. Alright, so you're a descendant of King Arthur, fine, whatever. That still doesn't mean the damn sword over there is katana. Think about it, King Arthur called his sword Excalibur, right? We admire your bravery to step unerring into the dark depths of our history, but that is all we feel for you. Katana is a mythical sword in which spirits dwell, the only of its kind, forged by an ancient Pictish sorcerer. It serves as a symbol of King Arthur's might as he fought on this very soil, a sword beloved by all my ancestors. As I thought, the true Tristan was indeed a female Pict warrior. Huh? Why, it's elementary. Tristan was a knight of the round, however the origin of her name actually lies within Pictish culture. The legends of Tristan prove that Pictish warriors served King Arthur.
Be silent.
We did not serve him. Our ancestors were King Arthur's equals, his fellow compatriots. Following King Arthur's death, the history books were rewritten, so as to remove that inconvenient truth. Our ancestor was once wed to King Arthur. She passed right after giving birth to her lord's child. Only after her death did those scoundrels who fashioned themselves wizards and knights of the round appear. And so Katana was stolen and renamed Excalibur. And all those who knew about the true connection between the two names were lost within the annals of history.
Unfortunately.
Who can say with certainty what the Katana lost during the English Civil War even really was? Damn, that's a good story. But it's just a story, right? Do you have any conclusive proof? We are the proof. That is what you expected us to say, was it not? This pendant's name is Katana's Edge. It's a crystal filled with ancient sorcery where spirits dwell within. Without this, katana is naught but a heavy slab of steel. It was passed down by our grandmother as she lay on her deathbed. This pendant is what enabled us to endure all the suffering that life have brought down upon us. If the sword's that heavy without the pendant, then when you stabbed Elizabeth, why didn't her body sink? Or is this like a Thor's hammer kind of thing, where you can put it in a lift, and the lift will still go up? I don't know. But now it is time for Katana to finally awaken from her slumber.
People of the world, your true ruler has
Grandma
returned.
lost her dementia pills, clearly. I mean, normally, but again, this is a world where people could turn into cats and dogs and sheep, so... Hey, bargain bin Sherlock. I didn't sign up for this shit. My next deduction may sound suspiciously like an acknowledgement to defeat from a detective who's lost all his rationale. But it appears that we're in danger. Let's scram, man. No, my dear Hayward, remember our mission. Mr. White gave us that key and told us to save Martha.
Seriously?
You shitting me? You mean Rodman knew this was going to happen? The probability is high. Martha's mind has fallen terribly out of balance. If she were to brandish a magical sword in this condition, the repercussions could be insurmountable. Fairy tale can kill people now. Well, does the poor woman Sherlock have any sharp ideas? Just one. A rather classical, tried and true mythology. Just say whatever you can to get her to stop.
Seriously?
Me? Are you nuts? Honestly, I believe you have a far higher chance of success than I. Fine. Martha, hey, hold up, girl. We need to talk. We must fulfill our ancestors. Damn it, she isn't listening to me at all. We are the one true queen. In the name of Arthur Pendragon, the world will be... Alright, that's it. Time to put up the big guns. Mustn't listen up. You'll never be the one true queen, you hear me? Never, never, never!
Silence.
Do not think you can deceive us with your serpent's tongue. We are the one true queen, the rightful heir to the throne. I really wish I was invested in this cutscene in any way, but I'm not. Let's see you say that again after you see this! Yeah, it's the paint set.
Martha, I can prove it. There's one big reason why you'll never be the queen. William!
That was convenient. Was that like a one ring falling onto Thingamajiggy's finger kind of situation, where it's like the sword?
Prithee, return me to the lake.
Oh.
Carry me down into the water. 'Tis nary a place for me in the human world. I come to bury, not to praise. Giveth me the one true slumber, together with my king.
Okay, she wants me to throw her in the lake. I'm guessing a hand will reach out and grab it.
Thou art recognized, hero.
Oh, I don't get to keep it very long, do I? We just let Martha get mauled by dog brother. And now we're over here, which is really, really far away. But I guess, you know, teleporting magical swords to the least. I mean, we have teleporting already, so we're just chucking a magic sword in the mix. Back to the lake, huh? I come to bury, not to praise. That's our history for you. Whoa, whoa, whoa. Whoa, 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 that was a close one. You almost got me with all that melodramatic bullshit. What was I thinking? I bet I could make a killing off of you. Talk about a priceless family heirloom. I could probably pay off my entire debt with you alone, baby.
Yeah, baby!
Finally, some good luck comes my way.
Now, why dost thou refuse to release me?
Will you pay off my debt if I do? Say yes, and I'll think about it.
Forsooth, were I to call upon the spirit's strength, I could bestow upon thee riches most heavy.
Oh, really? Then do it. Show me what you got. I require my payments up front. No, I don't. That is not how a single quest in this game has worked. Now come on, spit it out.
For the love of... Who the hell do you think you are, eh? Coming in here barking orders? Just chuck me back in the lake. Not bloody rocket science, is it, love? Or is even that too much for you?
Yeah, suddenly you don't sound much like a spirit anymore.
How dare you? I'm the real deal, me. From my hilt up to the pointy bit.
But the spirits are supposed to sound fancier and use more ellipses and stuff.
Oh, do one, you prat. Do you think we had the luxury of being polite little daisies in my day? Hark! What a fair woman! I shall do in her husband and take her for my own. Look at him! So full of great wit and wisdom, I'd better ice him for being a smart-ass.
Oh, the night guy better not hear this. He's going to be devastated.
For centuries now, you flesh sacks have had me chopping each other's bits off like there's no tomorrow.
Oh, jeez.
I guess being a spirit isn't as easy as it looks.
Finally, she gets it. Now stop being a bellend and throw me in the bloody lake, all right? Or would you rather I crawled under your pillow and screamed, "Throw me back!" until your mind caved in?
Nope.
You really have an attitude problem, you know that?
Throw me back! Throw me back! Throw me back! Throw me back!
And you're really annoying to boot.
It's for your own good, you know. Just let me get on with my life. I've taken to playing MMOs and there ain't nothing faster than the Spirit Network.
Okay. Aren't you a murder weapon, though? I feel like the police would have something to say about me throwing you into a lake.
Do that and you don't have to lose sleep listening to me bitch night in, night out. Win-win.
Well, we could just put her in the cupboard. So this is what you meant by not belonging in this world. I really had the wrong idea about you.
Throw me back! Throw me back! Throw me back! Throw me back!
Well, I'm open to the idea, you know, depending on what I get for it.
Sorry, but I'm totally broke from buying too many loot boxes, so... Throw me back! Throw me back! Throw me back! Throw me back!
I mean, can we not just summon Hugh again and get in cellar?
You're like that bloody Cromwell. Took that twat a whole week to get in. Throw me back! Throw me back! Throw me back! Throw me back!
Just shut up already! Oh, shit.
I think I killed it. Oh well, stop talking at least. And most importantly, no one saw what happened. Maybe it's smart if I sell the pendant and the sword separately.
Yeah,
Take that, you stupid spirit. This is what you call a real win-win. It's not a very good sword, I'm going to be honest. If it breaks that easily. Yeah, she can join my my free company in FF14. It'd be great fun. Yeah, just slap her in a soundproof room.
Naomi, I get the feeling you're gonna go down in history for all the wrong reasons.
Like I said, just give him to that Hugh guy and he can sell and help pay us our debt.
Okay with that?
I'm very okay with that. A few days later...
At first, Naomi seemed dead set on using Cortana for her own personal gain. But after thinking it over, she realised she might get arrested for theft. And so she returned the blade, begrudgingly, to avoid becoming a debt-laden prisoner. Once Cortana got confiscated as evidence, Martha readily admitted that she'd taken it without permission.
Yeah, there we go. I was going to say, it's a murder weapon, so, well...
But she denied having any part in the murder of Elizabeth.
Yeah, it wasn't the murder weapon, it was just used to defile the corpse. So it's still evidence.
For the time being, she was put under house arrest at the White residence. Meanwhile, Cortana was locked away in the town hall as key evidence connected to the case. As for Cortana's edge, it seemed to have been lost in all the chaos. Morning Bell's team later discovered a very similar item on a popular online auction house. One furious bidding war later, and it was on its way to their lab in New York for analysis. Of course, all the profit Naomi managed to gain from this scheme was intercepted and swiftly redirected to the appropriate people.
Yeah. So the whiskey got me 3 million. How much did
Yeah.
How much did Cortana's edge get me? Or Katana's tip?
Yeah, baby.
I'm gonna drink because I'm the drink queen. I think that's what she said. Why does it always have to be so damn slow? Okay, it's up. Finally, I can check my mail now. And I can finally exact my revenge on good old eBay. Dear Naomi Hayward, this is Lucy Turner from Morning Brand News. Thank you for the amazing report. What a scoop. I could barely sit still. I was so excited. I do have some unfortunate news, though. Honestly, it's infuriating, but the documents containing information on Cortana and the One True King had C mark on them, meaning it's confidential. There are multiple reasons for this, but the biggest problem is that letting this information out could endanger Martha Berryman. Currently, there's a surprising number of people in the UK who believe that the current royal family is not the proper one. Of course, there are also many people who have pledged unflinching loyalty to the current royal family. I imagine 99% of these people are peaceful, but there are always a few bad apples in every group, aren't there? In any case, due to the underground movements like that, imagine what would happen if someone revealed the fact that King Arthur's bloodline survives. Not to mention the fact that someone has stopped up to inherit the once lost Katana could. Not to mention the fact that someone has stopped up to inherit the lost once Cortana could. I don't know. In a worst case scenario, someone might try to murder Martha. We did a scientific analysis of Cortana's edge in our lab, but I mean, they wouldn't, honestly. The Sun could run, or the Mirror could run a story like that, and people would just be like, alright, crazy people. We did a scientific analysis of Cortana's edge in our lab, but the final verdict was that they couldn't verify whether or not it was genuine. This is especially bad for Martha, since it means that the object could easily appear as real to someone who wanted it to serve as the real thing for nefarious purposes. Incidentally, we also considered selling the object to the Department of State, but we quickly changed our minds yesterday when our fearless president posted a tweet that read, I found a cool pendant on eBay called Katana's Edge and bid on it. I've never lost a bid in any auction before or after I became president, but I lost this one for reasons unknown. Something isn't right with this shitty site. I want the auction transcript. P.S. On a personal note, my mother really loves Martha Berryman's painting style. When I was working at home one night, she happened to look at my screen and fell in love with that painting of the giant. Once this whole thing blows over, please introduce Martha to her. Okay, what about my money? I received a report from our investigative team regarding your opinions of the private detective you encountered in Rainy Woods. From both a historical and scientific point of view, we have no choice but to take a contradictory stance in regards to his opinion that Rainy Woods is Avalon. Honestly, many of our researchers found the detective's theories amusing, and some also commented that combined with Mrs. Berryman's eyewitness statements, they're worth looking into. But then Dr. Anderson lost his temper and claimed that entertaining such delusions, let alone wasting time discussing them, is nothing short of a crime against human civilization. In the end, it looks like our researchers weren't passionate enough about the Avalon theory to stand up to Dr. Anderson. As far as my personal opinion goes, the theories surrounding King Arthur are certainly interesting, but it's hard to imagine anyone doing a proper academic investigation of things like Avalon and Morgan Le Fay. Naomi, you don't believe in all that stuff about people turning into animals, right? P.S. I figured that if I tried to keep it from you, you'd just find out eventually, so rather than have you get mad at me, I'll just tell you now. I'm pretty sure I'm the first one who found the Katana's Edge you were selling on your second eBay account. It looked like a beautiful pendant, so I bid on it. But then the price gradually got higher and higher, so I posted about it on our Slack channel, wondering if the seller had put it in the wrong price, and whether or not this was an incident worth investigating. I'm pretty sure that's when things got out of control. Don't think about it, I'm not sure I felt the need to apologise to you, but I'm sorry nonetheless. Just goes to show you should never let a story get too big, or else you'll lose your chance to profit off it. Life just never seems to want to give me a break.
No matter the era, succession of the throne is always a thorny area, Naomi. And likely as not, it'll probably always be that way. Bearing in mind Martha Berryman's safety, it's not hard to understand why Morning Bell did this. But it doesn't change the fact that you just scored a massive scoop. Keep on like this, and there won't be a skeleton left in Rainy Woods closets.
So did I get any money? Yes. Another 3 million, okay. So an ancient cask of whiskey, worth about as much as the tip of the legendary Excalibur. Good. Cool. What day are we on? Wednesday. Right, let's sleep, because it's 2 a.m. Although it did say it was a week later, so I wonder if I've actually lost a week. In which case I have to start the Drink Queen quest all over again. I'll take a shower and find out. Why don't I go to the Witch House Pharmacy? I'm just looking at my quest objectives. Oh, it's this prick again. I don't understand his point in the plot.
Lobster!
Yeah, lobster.
Nope.
Hasn't the city of Boston ever sued you or anything?
Lobster!
If the city ever tried to sue me, I'd vote all those city councillors out of office. Scoundrels. All those city councillors out of office. Show them how scary elections can be. I've turned Australian. That's how democracy works in Boston. Must be a scary place to live. Damn straight. We don't pull our punches up in Boston. The whole truth and nothing but the frickin' truth, chowderhead. Boston doesn't tolerate people like you who go around spreading fake news all the time. What? Hey, wait a minute. That report was the truth? You really want to stand here and say that to my face? Ugh. See? This is why I can't frickin' stand New Yorkers. You lack conviction. Someone might die due to the articles you write, you know. You ever think of that, yuppie? Shut up. You just stick your nose wherever it doesn't belong without preparing yourself for what might happen. And when it comes time to stand up and do something, you turn your little tail and run right out the door. Go on, write your little global innovative story like all the rest of those New York losers.
Damn you!
Screw you. At least I'm actually getting results unlike all the other useless journalists out there. I'd rather actually write something and sit around and let people treat me like royalty all day. Hey now, every journalist gets writer's block. That's what it means to be a real journalist, yuppie. You just focus on keeping those deadlines of yours. Productivity is all you got to count on, right? What is your point?
Lobster!
Stop riding away through my garden. I spent money for that.
Goddamn hellhole.
I don't believe this crap. You should be getting the ultimate asshole journalist award, not more jobs. Yeah, great. Well, you really burnt him there, Naomi. I've never met anyone who's been able to insult you by complimenting for keeping my deadlines. I bet the dev's responsive by lobster fishes. Every time I see him, I want to eat lobsters. I swear he does have this weird fixation with Boston, which does explain a little bit of it. But, yeah. He's just supposed to be a bit anime. His character model is completely different. I think he's supposed to be American, but then Naomi's supposed to be American. I was going to get my... I'm a bit light on cash, so I need money where I can get it at the moment. Because annoyingly, these main story quests don't pay anything. Like, they give me money towards my debt, but I can't use that. I need to go around and talk to people, but let's go and get my... Let's get some drink, and then we'll eat some food, because I'm 30. Come on. And that's path B, and I reckon we can finish path C tonight as well. I was hoping to finish the whole game, but
Hey,
these paths have all taken a bit longer. Oh yes, you're right. Yeah, Naomi's from America, and he's from America. He's from America. He's a pubic wig. He's American.
see ya. Woohoo! Hey,
That's a QI joke. As much as I'd love to take credit for it. Ooh, let's get this. No, salmon's useless because there's no friggin' fishing. What's useful? Oh, this gives you extra legs, doesn't it? Yeah, that's good. That's useful for fighting. I need something with stomach saturation at the moment. Toad in the hole. There we go.
it's all better now. Woohoo!
Boom. Yeah, I can buy the fish, but I'm poor. This is the problem. It's like I can buy. Oh, you're new. Oh, you're the Kickstarter backer. That's weird. It was supposed to be right around here.
No.
Did I go the wrong way?
Hey.
Yo, let me guess. You're a tourist. Yeah, I'm a tourist. So what? You got a problem with that? I'm just surprised to see another outsider down here in Hicksville. Well, in case you didn't know, this world's round, and in this day and age, people are free to travel wherever they please. Let's get a point there. Anyway, I'm not from around here either, so I just thought I'd say hello. Okay, if that floats your boat.
Nope.
You know, I kind of expected you to be a little friendlier. I mean, look at you. You're a walking cry for attention, but you don't want to talk to me. Give me a break. I'm busy. Busy doing what? In case you didn't notice, you're out in the middle of nowhere. There isn't even anything anywhere to sightsee out here, buddy. Hey, I never said I came here to sightsee now, did I? Then what the hell did you come all the way out here for?
Yeah.
I'm on a mission. I need to find the Promised Land. The Promised Land? Yep, that's what I said. A while back, when I was travelling through the mountains of the far northern end of India, I found some very unusual photos. There were 3 of them, and it seemed like they were pointing to some kind of treasure. Oh yeah? Treasure hunt? Go on. They were so old and faded that I couldn't make out any of the crucial details in each shot. So I thought if I took new photos in the same places, from the same angles, I might be able to figure it all out. And this is where your crazy journey ended up leading you.
Yeah.
Yep. 3 photos, huh? Once I get 3 photos of each landscape, I'm sure they'll lead me to a very bright future. Okay, so that's the cast, the where I just was. That's, I'm guessing, the peak of the mountain, and the sheep gate. Okay. You think that bright future has any hope of rewarding you with abundance of sustenance?
Yay!
Oh yeah, I'm positive. Hell, I'm more than positive. Nothing but pure sustenance for the body and soul. You found the photos in India, but I guess it's possible they could have somehow originated over there. Whatever the case, this smells like profit to me. Ahem. You know, I think I may be able to help you out there. Despite how I may look, I'm a professional photographer. Top class, straight from New York. Whoa, really? That's awesome. Yeah, and if you want, I could even go and take those photos for you. Seriously? Well, that's really nice of you. Just leave it to me. In exchange, once you get the photos together, I'm expecting a little kickback.
Yeah.
Don't worry, despite how I may look, I'm actually loaded. Yep. Rich enough to stuff you to the brim. Rich enough to spend £10,000 on a Kickstarter game. Thanks, but I prefer cash. Besides, you look anything but rich to me. How about sharing a cut of that bright future with me instead? Huh? That's all you want? Sheesh, you're a weird one, all right. But if that's all you want, that's fine by me. Sounds like a deal. First things first, I tried to locate the spots in the picture. Mind if I borrow it for a bit? Please. Sure thing. I'll be here dreaming of my bright future, so feel free to bring me a new picture whenever. I'm counting on you. You're my only hope. Leave it to me. Well, that's a side quest for later. I just wanted to talk to him because I knew that he was the Kickstarter. He was the one guy who paid the £10,000 to be in the game. Who do I need to? Oh, it's the Thomas Berryman dad.
Hey.
Oh, you got a minute? Is it Miss Naomi? Sorry for lying to you about about John and stuff. I know you only did it to keep us out of danger. Look, it was an emergency, okay? Desperate measures, you know the drill. Oh, I know. Sometimes you need to break a few rules in order to survive. And no matter what happens, your tummy will always continue to rumble. Don't cry over spilt milk, just eat some meat. I have no idea what that's supposed to mean, but I'm glad you seem to be doing okay. Okay, I'm better than okay. I had a lot of thinking over these past few days, A tough road ahead of me for sure. That just means it's time for me to stand up and fight. It's the kind of trouble you can't run from, right? That's right, so I'm going to fight where I've got the best advantage. And what's the advantage, you ask? Why, calling on a fellow neighbour with a loud, friendly voice. If your problem needs smarts, I can leave that to John. He's got enough brain power for both of us. Did you hear? He's working on developing something called Telexistence right now. Whoa, sounds cool. But I won't take all the glory. We're going to make sure Martha comes home with a smile. Yeah. I'm rooting for you. Oh, that was pointless. Why did I talk to him? Maybe they were patching the fishing layer. I don't know. I'd love for this game to get like DLC or just fix the stuff that I dislike about it, but I don't know how well it's done to warrant. Where the fuck am I pointing? Oh, that. I don't know. That way, I guess. Maybe let's go over here and go around. I don't know how well it's done commercially, so I don't know if there's kind of. I don't know how likely them doing anything is. I might just turn into a cat and jump over the wall, rather than trying to find my way around to the front door. Because even after, like, Deadly Premonition got a director's cut, and they didn't add anything to the director's cut. Well, they didn't add the missing stuff, like the cycling. Yo, Mecky, were you burning the midnight oil again last night? Oh, Miss Hayward, have you got something you wanted me to take apart? Nah, it's going to check up on you. Wouldn't want you to starve to death or anything, you know. Cheers. Sorry again for that little incident. So, has everything been okay at home lately? Yeah, I suppose we're doing all right. And not at the same time. Humans can be pretty difficult to get along with at times, don't you think? Can't say I disagree. I think my old man and I are on the same wavelength. We need to work hard and make sure we get by okay, or else Mum will never be able to relax. But as a mechie, I know that's dangerous to force anything to work too hard, you see. Oh, you mean metal fatigue? Exactly. Human or metal, anything will start to give when it's pushed too hard, even machines. But for some reason, people like us enjoy keeping ourselves busy, as daft as we may look. My dad started selling minced meat and croquettes at his shop, but whatever's for sale each day pretty much depends on whatever we had for supper the previous night. From what I know about engineers, a lot of them get excited when they're up against a new challenge. You're not wrong. I reckon he also wants to brag to Mum about it when she gets home. He'll do whatever it takes not to hear you two can't do anything without me when she gets back. Well, I'm just glad you both seem to be alive and all that. Eat right and make sure you get some rest. This is pointless. Why can't this quest just end? So why is Martha at the White House? Not the White House, but the White Estate. And why do I need to go to the farm? Jump! Oh, no, I'm the dog. I was thinking, why isn't the cat jumping high enough? Also, why is the cat big and dog-shaped? And if I had £1 for every time I've heard John has enough brains for the both of us, it's a thing. Yeah, I'm going to go with Amy on this one, John, and say that you would have no pounds. No offence, but... Well, no offence, but I just said something reasonably offensive. White Resident Guard. Oh, okay. I thought... Okay, no, he isn't important. What's up, Martha? Oh, hang on, I need a photo of you eating your lunch for a side quest later on. Sitting, eating, Martha. Cool.
Hey!
We've been friends long enough now, he expects it. Yeah, I know, but you know, I normally insult him in private. Hey, how's it going? From an objective standpoint, neither good nor bad, I would say. Is there something I can help you with, Miss Hayward? Well, not really. Then if you don't mind, may I ask you a question? I am here to serve, my liege. My, aren't you a cruel one? Although I suppose it's only fair, my own question is cruel in its own way, now that I think about it. Remember what you said to me at the royal tomb. You'll never be the one true king, you hear me? Would you mind explaining why you were so sure of that? Oh, yeah, I guess I did say that. Well, you'll probably find it pretty insulting. Humiliating, even. You sure? You're honestly warning me now as if I have anything left to lose? Good point. Anyway, it's simple. You gave up on your dreams of becoming a pro painter, right? I still paint.
Nope.
Well, yeah, but as a hobby. I saw one of your old paintings. Honestly, it bored the hell out of me, but it did look professional. The painting of the giant? Yes, well, I also lacked a great deal of skill back then. Skill's the same as money, though. You could never have enough. But that painting of yours was filled with an overwhelming amount of confidence and spirit. I'm going to become the world's #1 artist, in fact. I know that I already am. Oh. I mean, that's what practically every art student thinks, right?
Nope.
Otherwise, why would they ever go to art school? Pressure and Cernyville would be lethal. Ooh. Anyway, changing subjects. The king is number one as far as kingdoms go, right? The top of the pyramid. Only God stands above them. It's a king's job to sit all alone in the throne room and order people to go and die for him. Yes, you're right. But you abandoned the confidence you once had. The belief that you were number one. This is a stretch. This is a friggin' stretch. You gotta be really sure you're thinking I'm the greatest ruler in history. Ruling the world's greatest kingdom. Otherwise, who would ever follow you? Or who would ever even die for you? Yes, you were right. This is extremely insulting, especially since I can't even think of a retort. That's why, in the end, you made the right decision. Decision?
Yeah.
You chose your family, didn't you? Both John and Thomas see you as their number one. But what? Honestly, I'm envious of you. If there ever comes a day when you're able to truly see yourself as the world's greatest artist again, and you're able to put all of your heart into painting again as a pro, then I'm sure John and Thomas will both be there to cheer you on. Oh, you don't have to fight alone anymore. That's what makes you so strong. The stupider you get, the stronger you are. You don't even possess a modicum of common courtesy, do you? I'm sorry, but I can't listen to that voice of yours any longer. Would you mind removing yourself from my presence? Sure, no problem. See you around. Cool. I just went and insulted an old lady. Oh, I'm sorry. I'm so sorry. John, Thomas, will you ever forgive me? Such a stubborn queen. What does she care if anyone sees her crying now? Like she said, it's not like she's got anything left to lose. Nah. What a failure. Right. Let's go and see the witch. Let's go see Tet Witch. Now, I am a bit concerned about the witch, I'm going to be completely honest, because I had a problem when I was playing this on Saturday where the witch disappeared for me. And I thought maybe she just left the house to go and do something. So I thought, well, maybe if I save and load, she'll come back. But I didn't get round to trying it. So I don't know. There is a tiny part of me that is worried that she's not going to be there. And that she's maybe glitched out of existence for some reason. Which is unfortunate, because I need her to make... I can't unlock... Well, I need her now, obviously, to finish the game, by the sound of things. But I also need her for, like, the potions and stuff in order to unlock the best backpack and things. So, let's hope she's there. Let's hope she's there, and this is me worrying about nothing. Oh. Can't go in as a cat. That'd be unheard of. Okay, good, she's there. I totally didn't murder her. See, she's right there. She's fine. Yo, witchy woman, you look as unique as always. Oh, perfect timing, sweetheart. There have been some developments, big ones. Relax, Granny, what's wrong? It's pretty substantial. The whole world will never be the same again. Wait, what? Just calm down and walk me through it. You expect me to calm down at a time like this? Once you hear what's happened, you'll tear your hair out. You probably don't know this, but there's a royal tomb right deep in the forest on the edge of town. And guess what? A huge weird light went shooting out from it. Yeah, I know. You saw it too, eh? Well, it was so bright and flashy, how could you miss it? When that light went flashing through the sky, all sorts of ideas started rushing into my head. Delicate, daring ideas, unlike thoughts I'd ever thought before, sweetheart. Like a blend of soft, rich coffee beans. They were the ideas to end all ideas. Meaning? Meaning I just figured out how to whip up a whole new slew of concoctions, sweetheart. I've even got some ideas for some concoctions with brand new effects. It's a recipe revolution, and we all know you Yanks love those.
Yeah, baby!
Do they? Is that a thing that Americans like? I guess revolutions do they like. Hell yeah, thank you, weird light thing. Oh, they're going to be weird pills, all right, and you get to enjoy some of them. How's about that for fortune, sweetheart? Appears that the spirit Katana left behind a gift for you. Boom. There we go. That's Route C. Oh, I thought we were on Route B. Okay, but I guess we're on Route C. So I reckon that puts us 10 past 11. I reckon we got enough time to finish Route B at least. I just want to see if... So I need the magical liquid. Yeah, it's the deer felt is the only thing I'm missing there. But yeah, it's like this suspicious liquid. You need assorted plumage and high quality fur. I think in all of the time I've been playing this, I've got two assorted plumages and no high quality fur. So, and you're supposed to get like, you need one of those for each high quality fabric, and you need like 3 high quality fabrics per piece of clothing. It's dumb. It's too much. They need to up the drop rates on. I checked on top of the house. Oh, for the witch. Yes, no, I know that occasionally people do like to teleport on top of the house. No, I'm pretty sure the witch never actually leaves her house, so I think she just like glitched through the floor or something, but just wasn't spawning in properly. But I'm glad to see that she's fixed herself now. And P. Is there a dig point here? Oh, no, I guess not. Got to keep those topped up so people know that this is my territory. Also because I got a load of them. And depending on which one they are, there's sometimes a good way to get fossils. Right, let's go and get the coffee and whiskey and head into the mountains then. Why, you're not allowed in here, you're a child. What's the crack? Oh no, she's Irish, isn't she? What's the crack? Brought a feckin' thermos with you now, did you? You're more on a booze than I gave you credit for. How else do you think I incurred all this debt? Anyway, just make sure you wash that thing out before you use it. Might as well scrub it down with alcohol while you're at it. Now you sucking diesel. I'll have this back to you right away. This is a right hefty thermos, like. It would probably stay warm even when you're right in the thick of all that snow. Even David should be satisfied with this one. Hey, wait, are you sure you washed it? Here you are, all ready.
Seriously?
Ready my ass. Are you sure you really washed it like I told you to? Sure, it's all clean and shiny like. Why do I not believe you? Boom. Why is it so hard to get one measly cup of coffee around here? New York practically has a coffee shop on every corner now. And if you want a thermos, you just need to order one on your phone and it will come in the mail the next day. Yeah. I did have to really go out of my way to get a thermos, which I feel like they would have in a village like this. Because of all the rambling. You can't go rambling without a thermos. Okay. If I head north to the hill, I can get that. Canute! I summon you. I saw I rode around on a different sheep for a little while, but... Yeah,
baby!
Needs must.
Yeah, baby!
You're my one true sheep, I promise.
Yeah, baby! Yeah, baby!
See, my handling's up to +7. I think there's an achievement for getting one sheep all the way to, like, level 10 on everything, which again is just such a tedious... I know achievements are basically worthless, as much as I like them, but they should still be something. They should be difficult, but not. Oh, that's one of the. I think I need this for a quest later on. What's this? One of the land's 6 legendary heroes of old, may their name be praised eternal. The burning rage in his soul was so powerful that he could quell the fiercest of bears with naught but a single howl. Let all remember the name of Ritsu Yamaguchi, the Howl of Rage. When crouched with all his might, his howl supposedly had the power to shake the very souls of living creatures. Souls, huh? Looks like he's taking a dump to me. How can I pass a story this in music? Time to get my camera ready. I've noticed that, because this is another Kickstarter thing. I've noticed that all of these statues so far are Japanese people. So which makes me wonder if all of the statues were Japanese backers, but the Oh, I need you as well. Hold still. Right. Yeah. If like the one expensive one was, I don't know where the other back was from actually. I suppose the game doesn't tell you, but. It doesn't always rain, but it does rain a lot. It is annoying as well, because if you go outside whilst the weather's bad, you get instantly... If you go outside while the weather's bad and your health is low, you instantly catch a cold. It's really, really irritating. So, but I now know I have enough, like, resources at my disposal to keep my health up, so it's not a problem. But yes. Irish coffee, and it's as hot as it comes. Now I can finally head into the snow. Go on, take a swig. Sure feels great to be encouraged to drink as much as I can.
Woo! Watch out, Snow. I'm the drink queen.
Why'd she neck it in one go? I feel like I could run up the side of K2 now. Which way do I go? Wait, you need to activate the power of Rainy Woods before you start to climb. You can turn into something that's more resistant to cold, right? Something with a good layer of fuzz. Oh yeah, but everyone already knows that you can transfer whenever you want. News travels fast in a town as small as ours.
Yeah.
Of course, if it's shyness that's stopping you, then I can turn around. I never thought about transforming like that before. Yeah. Oh, and there's a shrine over there, so it may do you some good to give it a visit before we get going. I'll turn around for you now, so give us a shout when you're ready. Ah, he's not turning around, I know this. Oh, there we go. Ruff, ruff, ruff! Sound. Now stay close to me so you don't get lost. Wandering through the blizzardly snowy mountains without a compass or nothing short of suicide. If you don't stay close to David, you'll get lost, and that means death. Oh. Okay, well, fortunately I can smell him. But, what the hell is this? Yeah. That's the cave painted in a loo, a deity of light that appears in old Celtic mythology. They call him of the long arm, and he mastered all sorts of different weapons like. And if that wasn't all, he's skilled in many different arts and techniques. He was truly all-powerful god. Was a truly all-powerful god. Don't run faster because I'm catching up to you, you prick. What the hell is this? Yeah. That's the battle of King Arthur and Cath Pelag. Cath Pelag Kate. Whatever. Cath Pelag punished the arrogant and killed those who attempted to deceive God. In the end, King Arthur used Excalibur to grant it eternal rest. What's that weird, that completely off-coloured thing to the right there? Are we heading towards that? I guess we are. Oh, it's Daniel. Who the hell is this guy? That guy? I warned him. Well, bye, loser. I guess Daniel's dead now. Hooray! We don't have to hear him yell lobster at us anymore. And I don't have to try and do a Bostonian accent.
Yeah.
That's Moddy Doe, a giant dog monster. It supposedly haunted the guard chamber of Peel Castle and killed the guards who were dossing about. Some even say it was able to transform into a human, but that sounds a bit far-fetched to me. Oh, God, hold still.
Oi!
Well, you ran off, you fucking idiot. Alright, we only have to stay. Unfortunately, it starts us back here. Now, you run off too quickly for me to sniff you. As long as I keep heading towards the question mark, I'll... I don't know, you can keep warm with such short sleeves. Honestly. Sorry, I'm sure he'll come along at the end of this and remind you how much you like lobsters again. And remind me how much I dislike him. What the hell is this? Ah, there's a cave painting showing the power of one of Lu's mighty spears, the dreadful Aredbihar. Its name means slaughterer, and had to be constantly submerged in cold water in order to keep its red-hot point from busting out when I fired to melt a whole village. That sounds like an inconvenient weapon.
Wait. Be quiet.
It's a bear.
Usually bears are more surprised at seeing us than we are them.
Native to the UK.
What I mean is, she's just as scared as us.
Snowdonia's covered in them.
She?
Isn't it obvious? That's a female.
Top to bottom, just covered in
She
bears.
doesn't look the least bit scared.
Well, there are exceptions. Sometimes bears can see dogs as a bit of a snack.
Oh.
Whoa, you really redeemed yourself, Boy Scout.
I won't lie. 90% of that was just me chancing it. I thought I was goner too.
Seriously?
Out here in the wilderness.
He's gonna be like, oh,
whether
dang
you
it!
live or you die often comes down to chance.
That bear stole me knife!
So let's press on while luck's on our side, eh?
Come on, dude. Everyone knows the fastest point, the shortest distance between 2 points is a straight line. Stop going in zigzags. This is Jack and the Beanstalk,
Yeah.
right? Certainly seems that way. And over here is old Alfred the Great. Can you understand me in dog form? Apparently, Jack and the Beanstalk was set during his time. And while the Vikings were making a holy show of it, Jack was busy climbing his magical beanstalk. Where's he gone?
Oi!
Oh, I wouldn't go. There was a thing I could go and pee on. I didn't venture that far away. Dang it. Okay, go on then. Seriously, dude, just pick a direction and run in it, and then I'll catch you up. Don't you just you keep zigzagging everywhere. How have I had my mini map? But I guess they've decided that in snow, you can't have any kind of map, mini or otherwise. Alright. I guess up here then. Oh, that looks like an up. Oh, it's temporary up. I thought it was like a staircase or something, but... God, this is like following bloody Willy around at the end of Deadly Premonition. It's like... just run in a straight line. What the hell's wrong with you? There he is. It's good there's not more than one person up here, otherwise it'd be hard to find. Dude lost his knife, but that can't bite you in the ass. It's the bear coming back and biting me in the ass that I'm worried about. But I don't know if his knife's on his belt or if it's just the holster. Everyone knows maps don't work in the snow. Well, I mean, I suppose that it's just it's just a white sheet of paper, and it's like, this is the map. Yeah, it's very snowy. Oh, looks like I must have dropped my bag back when I was brawling with that bear. You mean I lost my compass and my map?
Seriously?
What? Now what are we gonna do?
Yeah.
Pray.
Seriously?
Ah.
Here, like this. Follow my lead, okay?
You really think you can stop a snowstorm by praying?
Just shut up and pray.
This is so ridiculous! Huh? It actually stopped?
The power of prayer compels you.
There's the mine. Our prayers must have reached the mothership. I mean, heaven. Quickly
What?
now.
Why are your teeth blue? You are human, aren't you? You tell me if you weren't. Right? 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 Oh. So does that mean I can now explore the snowy area freely? Because there's no snowstorm anymore. This tunnel's dark as hell. Yeah, I reckon it'll be hard to document any photo evidence in this condition. Hey, I thought you were a pro-survivalist. Don't you have any flashlight or something? Anything? It's right at the bottom of that ravine right now, along with my compass.
Oh, jeez.
Seriously? I thought you said luck was on our side. We may be able to find a generator or two that have been left behind deeper inside the mine. Now, if we just had a way to actually get there. Sounds like it's time for Plan B. Plan B? The vet said that he marked the correct route back when he first escaped from the mine. And here's a bandana that's drenched in his scent. Ah, you can use his scent to follow the correct path. That is sound. We can use this leaving to smash our way through this pitch-black labyrinth. I'll hang about here and wait for you to turn the lights on.
It's all about survival.
Don't lose hope. That's the most important part of being a true survivalist like. I just hope I can survive an entire cavern's worth of ancient piss fumes. Yeah. That is definitely one way to word what we're doing. I'm just going to sit here on this frozen, this snow-covered, warm stone bench in front of this unlit fire and wait for you to return. Is this one cheap? 100. No, I have £23.42. So I guess I'm not unlocking that one anytime soon. It's a shame because it means I can't cook anything. But I'm not desperate for any food, so it's not too bad. I can at least unlock the shrine as well. So getting back here is not going to be a problem. Boom. Mothership. Dude's an alien. They're all aliens. They have been talking about a ship crashing in here. But I'm pretty sure it's like a World War II plane or something. But it could be aliens. Everything is an alien lately. Well, it's it's a convenient trope to go to when you want to explain something supernatural. Well, what am I doing? I'll never be able to find my way through here without a guide. Oh wait, I already have a guide. A guide who consists of nothing but piss.
Just pack it in, Naomi. You won't make it through this mine without tracking a scent.
You're telling me I really have no choice but to rely on the old vet's piss stains? Goddamn hellhole. This game is weirdly... I don't know what the word would be. Urological? Big fascination with piss is what I'm saying. I mean, I can see perfectly well with my dog vision. I don't really need to... Interesting. Ooh, there's mining spots here. Of course there is. It's a mine. Well, I'll worry about those later, I suppose. When I've got the lights turned on. That and having a bag that attaches properly. Yeah. People are careless in video games recently. It's a good thing I'm not a fan of Metroid, and we were playing Metroid Dread, because I'm pretty sure the beginning of that starts with Samus losing all her stuff again. Two aliens.
Hello? Is anyone there?
Yes!
You tell me if this was a prank, right? I'm sick of wandering around this stupid, haunted mine. I need to hurry up and finish this investigation so I can finally get out of here.
And then I'm that dog again. Is there a mouse? Oh, there is. You're dead now. I'll explore once the lights are on. So the power's off, but the all these electric, knee-high electric fences are still powered somehow. I wonder if turning the lights on will turn those off. Arsenal. Oh.
This must be the generator. How do I turn it on?
Maybe I'll find some gunners in here.
Okay, perfect. Now all the lights should be on.
That was easy.
Old man Stringer's scent ends here. Wait, is this it? A boring, empty room? God damn it!
It's clearly not
Careful,
empty.
That's dynamite!
Man! Shit, that was a close one! I almost blew myself to smithereens! That can't be it, right? All that effort for a crummy box of dynamite?
Kicking a box of dynamite doesn't necessarily,
even
won't
seen any
won't necessarily
one
set it
last
off.
I must have missed something. Ah! What was that noise? Maybe there's something up ahead?
Yeah, she's awfully quick to sort of give up. Just like, man, there's nothing here. I say, having not checked any of the room. God, I can't believe there's nothing here except this dynamite and this, and all this other stuff. Snake. Whoa, hang on. Do I need these boxes for something? I just picked it up expecting to find Snake underneath there. Just a box. Damn, it won't budge. I'm not. Look. Oh yeah. There is a murderer, but I'm not specifically here for the murderer. I'm here for some moss. After all that crap I've been through, I'm not giving up here. No way. I know. I can use that dynamite to blow this door to smithereens. Wait, is it safe to blow something up in a place like this? Oh, I'm sure it'll be fine. This is an army stronghold after all. I'm sure they built it so it could withstand a bomb or two, right? Yep, I'm sure they did. Damn, I'm smart. Okay, time to get busy.
Why are you so desperate to blow something up? Well, nothing ventured, nothing gained, I suppose. Might as well give it a go.
Indeed. Here goes. Just need to bring some dynamite over here. Ah, yeah. Carry the dynamite to the closest door and bust open. Dynamite's delicate, though. You need to make sure you don't bump into anything. You might end up blowing up on you. Okay, so that's why I needed to move the boxes and stuff out of the way. Okay. I was going to try and make it through all the way through, but I really need to go and see a man about a dog. So I shall be back in 2 minutes, and we shall finish this off. Do you remember the 21st day of November and the 15th day of May and the 22nd day of June and the 4th day of February? I'm back. Hello. So I need to move these boxes out. I'm guessing just get them all the way out of the... As much as I'd like to try squeezing past that little gap, I feel like that's a good way to blow myself up. They give me a lot of dynamite, though. So I wonder if I'm going to need to do this a few times. Just down. There you go. That was a very sinister noise for putting a box down.
What the?
Oh. I did it! Well, I killed Naomi. Yeah, that definitely could happen if I'm not careful. Life's a bitch sometimes. But it's only a possibility. I'm sure I'll be fine. Full speed
Shouldn't
ahead.
you be bricking it by now? Well, nothing to do but head forward. Go for it, Naomi.
Let's see. I just wanted to see the cutscene that played when you did it wrong. Okay. They weren't kidding about not bumping into anything. So damn heavy. Only 2 more. Stop wasting time. Why do I need 2 more? How do you know that that's not enough? I'm so glad the TNT doesn't count as a heavy item, because this would be a lot harder.
What the?
Dang it. It's really easy to bang that into something. Alright, I'm hoping that doesn't...
Shouldn't...
I'm hoping that didn't reset me back down to 1. Because... that'd be annoying.
What the?
Dang it. Okay, no, the other box is still there. I'm trying to rush. And rushing is making me take longer, ironically. What a cruel twist of fate.
Shouldn't...
It is weird to me that all of the narrators' lines are voiced. But Naomi's aren't. Like, I would feel like if you had one person whose all of your lines you'd want to be voiced, it would be Naomi's. Because apart from anything else, it avoids the situation where you have that awkwardness of the narrator being voiced but Naomi not in a cutscene. And so when when it flips back and forth between Naomi and the narrator, it doesn't go voiced, unvoiced, voiced, unvoiced. Slowly. Yes, I feel like she should have tried it with 1 box first to see whether it was enough. And then tried it. Or she has no way of detonating this. Fire in the hole!
Yeah, baby!
Come on, you can do it. No explanation for how she detonated that, by the way. All the moisture in here must have gotten to them. I was looking forward to some fireworks, too. But it still managed to open the door, so I guess I shouldn't complain. My genius plan worked.
I don't know what to say anymore. At least you're not hurt, I guess.
Thanks, narrator. It's like, oh man, I wanted there to be like a corridor of fire. But... I set it off, it's like, oh man, that was kind of lame. And then What's His Chopped is outside going, avalanche! Just come out and find him buried in miles of snow. Like, ooh. Ah, yeah, that might have been me, sorry. So they got dynamite and nitro confused. No, it's a mine. It's not a Fast and the Furious street race. It's the only place I know where nitro's from. Please insert activator.
Seriously?
Activator? If I don't have one... Oh, wait, maybe that's what the old vet gave me. The USB stick. It's worth a try. Yeah, I got this weird device, didn't I? Moving front over around the corner would have been another locked door. I honestly, considering how much they have padded some of this stuff, like having to do like 3 sheep races earlier, it wouldn't surprise me if they were just like... Plus, and given the amount of TNT they gave me in that previous room, it wouldn't have surprised me if I had to do that 3 times. Activated, detected, now activating. Okay. There we go. Initializing security, check protocol, preparing trivia. Who ruled in the age of Jack and the Beanstalk? Oh, damn it, he told me this stuff in the, on the way up, didn't he? Was it Alfred? Yeah. Bingo, you are correct. Authorization has been authenticated. Use trivia as a security measure. Authorized users may access Jack and G0891. Neato. Weird seed, Jack and G09. Oh. Am I going to grow a beanstalk? Please plant it in the center of Stonehenge. Stonehenge? But I haven't seen anything like that around here. Oh, we were told about another Stonehenge, though.
What the hell is with this place? Every time I find something, it only creates more questions. Hey! I saw you just now! Don't even act like there's no one here! Damn it! Stop hiding and show yourself, coward!
It's the glowing mossy footprints.
No time to think. I need to chase that jerk down, even if it takes me to hell and back. Wait up, asshole!
Do they have Nitro in Red Dead? But they didn't even have sports cars in Red Dead. You're talking nonsense. Then maybe they had them in Crash, because they had Crash Team Racing, I guess. I could see Coco Bandicoot racing for pink slips. Oh, I could do some mining in here. Might as well. Ow. Jump over the thing, you daft sod. Silver? Oh, jump! Oh, god damn it. I just killed myself. Oh, good. Yeah, that definitely could happen if I'm not careful.
That's it now.
Oh, cool. Because I'm in the mine, I can't... I was going to lose half my money then. Half of my £22.42. Oh, no. I guess the dog's better for jumping over them. The cat jumps high. I guess the dog jumps forward. Yeah. I mean, this did all start like Dick Whittington. And there is a giant goose that lays golden eggs. Yeah, I guess Jack the Beanstalk probably... he's just covering all of the British fairy tales. Weirdly, none of the cats wear shoes. So I am chasing you down, serial killer, but I'm also trying to pay off my debt. The door's open now. Footprints, and they're glowing. There's no mistaking it. These footprints are the same ones I saw by the river where Elizabeth was murdered. I don't care if you're with the army or with some ancient god or whether you're some random freak. You'll never outrun Naomi Hayward, unless you're that Lightspeed sheep. But... yeah, you're both right. I suppose yet none of them wear any. There's going to be a cat that shows up and is like, I am the leader. Dun dun dun. Oh, maybe Elizabeth wanted... Elizabeth wanted the trainers at the start, didn't she? So maybe she'll show up at the end still alive, and she'll be the one with the boots. Or trainers. Oh, it's cherry blossoms. We don't have those. Well, actually, no, we do have some in the UK. But they're imported, I'm pretty sure. Wow, cherry blossoms, as far as the eye can see. Wait, now's not the time for that. I need to keep running. Did I unlock this? Oh, this is the place I can't get to. Nice that the kitchen's already unlocked up here. But I'm actually not hungry. So, good. That's handy. It's interesting that he managed to get... Because the campfires are all owned by Morris Downer, who owns the hotel. It was interesting that he managed to get that up here. Kick the pheasant to death. Hey! Finally a pheasant plume. I think I've kicked about 20 of those to death, and that's the first plume I've got. Hey, it's a rough bark. I need that for something. Oh, there's Stonehenge. Oh, and there's a UFO. I need to take a photo of that. For a side quest. Hang on, can I change to my side quest? Just to make sure it counts. Can I... Seems to be a bit I want to get a nice good picture of it so they don't call me out. But I'm worried if I go too far forward, I'll trigger a cutscene. There we go. So long as the tag's there. That's the important thing. So that's interesting. When I've got the main quest selected, the weather's nice. But when I've got another quest selected, the weather goes back to the default weather. We're at RAF Stonehenge. I get the feeling.
What in the hell?
I mean, I don't get the feeling,
Am I
but
dreaming?
I'm pretty sure that Swery both doesn't know what the RAF means or Stonehenge.
Stonehenge. If I'm asleep right now, this is one hell of a loopy nightmare.
Like, not all henges
Hey, kid!
are Stonehenges. There
Are
are
you
several
Spence?
henges in the
Hattie
UK.
Or Bunny?
Okay.
Huh? Hey, wait up, kid! Crap. I can't let this scoop get away.
So the child did it.
Pretty sure I saw her raise the bunny up here. I don't have a friggin' bunny. Whatever. I'm trying it.
Weight limit exceeded. Weight limit exceeded.
Ah! What the hell did you just say? If I got any slimmer, I'd float away on the breeze.
There's all those roast
Naomi,
potatoes.
That's only because your debt-related stress has done a number on your appetite. Keep using junk food to relieve that stress, though, and, well, I'll say no more. What I mean is, this problem isn't going to be solved by taking off your shoes, you get me?
Fine, I turn into a cat.
Get that thinking cap on.
But first... Damn, E.T. called me fat. I know, right? Cheeky intergalactic sod. See, this feels like a nice... I feel like this should get me some clicks on Flamingo. Right? Like, I mean, how many tags does that have? RAF sign UFO Stonehenge. Yeah. I don't know that there's anything RAF about this place. Peculiar message. Oh, that's just, yeah, plant a... Oh, maybe I don't need to turn into a cat. Maybe I need to grow Stonehenge. And then... water. It's because the weird alien graffiti is written in English. There's soil in the center of those stones. I wonder why. Wait, maybe this is a flower bed. A stone flower bed. That piece of junk back there did tell me to plant the seed. Yeah, it's not the greatest puzzle I've ever encountered in a video game, I will say. Well, I guess I'm supposed to plant something here if I want to go any further. Do I have anything planted on me? Plant a time capsule. Plant my...
Yeah.
So when you put something in the ground, eh? Well, there's only one thing to do. Plant my undies. After all, what's that? That's what French vintners do in order to test out their soil. They bury their undies in the ground, then dig them up a few days later. At least that's what someone told me. The amount of deterioration in the undies tells them all they need to know about how fertile the soil is. Yeah, this will be a cinch. Despite how I may look, I'm still a pro-journalist. Wait, I didn't bring any spare undies. Why the hell would I ever change my undies in a place like this? No, stop. Calm down, Naomi Hayward. I'm going to do the other wrong answer.
Yeah.
So when you put something in the ground there, well, there's only one thing to do. Prepare a time capsule. Dear me in 20 years. Have you gotten to the point yet where you're starting to miss the torture of drowning in debt in the middle of nowhere? I mean, you're already living the dream of the Big Apple right now. You're super rich. You've done it all. Your double Pulitzers are shining in the living room right next to the George Polk Award that your publishing company won. Your amazing talent simply knows no bounds. I'm so proud of you. And so, in order to make sure you never forget your roots, I put my precious camera into this capsule. One look at it, and I'm sure it'll bring back all those memories of running around the countryside like a jackass. Geez, I knew I hated reality and everything, but come on.
Yeah.
I really wanted to put my undies in there too. Okay, this should work.
Seriously?
I threw the seed on the damn ground. What else do you want? Told me to plant the seed. Maybe this isn't the kind of that grows into a flower. Why do these puzzles always have to be so stupidly vague? It needs water. And fortunately, I am full of water. Haha.
Huh? What the hell?
There you go. No.
I did hear that Brits love huge, crazy weapons.
Yes,
This is
that's what we're
something
known
else.
for. Tea, crumpets, and huge, crazy weapons.
A UFO, the British Army, and a giant? Someone didn't think this through. All I know is that there's no turning back now.
Alternatively, switch for a side quest to make it rain. Yeah, that would have worked too.
And who knows what's waiting ahead? Aliens? Ghosts? Wicker men? Bring it, bitches.
It's the ghost of an alien Wicker Man. It's too much. We need Nick Cage. Can I just climb? Oh, I suppose I need to be in cat form. Yeah. Woo! Why don't I normally flip? Go on, jump up onto the leaf. There you go. Whee! I feel like the music at this point should be more dramatic. Like, I'm climbing a giant beanstalk in order to get onto a UFO. And it's just kind of the same dreamy music it was playing whilst I was pissing on a plant.
I'm taking more than a small step for mankind here. What in the...
Oh, the ghost of an alien Wicker Man bitch. You forgot she said bitches too. You're right.
Why does this all seem so familiar?
We still need Nick Cage, though. But yes, Nick Cage might already be up here. That would be the ultimate twist.
Where the hell am I?
Oh my god, I'm in a Windows screensaver.
Mrs. Jasmine? Okay, now I'm starting to get creeped out. Hey, kid! Damn it! Obey your elders, you damn brat! Think you can outrun me because I'm a city slicker? I go to the gym once every 3 months!
Plus, I've been, you know, running over the countryside for the last month and a half. Catch Simon. That's a different one, isn't it? The Mrs. Jasmine S. chickens that Simon keeps tossing out seem kind of dangerous. You don't want them to let them hit you. Dodge the chickens and catch Simon before he escapes. Okay. This is a boss battle, like. Ow. Okay. Let's hold back a little bit. There we go. Ah, they zigzag. Bloody zigzagging chickens. Gonna eat a big bowl of Kellogg's cornflakes after this to celebrate. Ow! Ah, fuck! I need to... Oh, I can't heal. Okay. Well... I mean, it's a main story quest, so if I die, they'll just go, man, that'd be a terrible thing to happen. Ow! Fucking stop going where I am! Like, this is impossible to predict, because he keeps summoning the chickens in different patterns. Oh, I caught him. Oh, it's you. Oh, no.
Seriously?
Well, that's one way to make an entrance, David. I thought you said you were going to wait for me. We are the ghost... the ghost wicker bitches. Resistance is futile. Hey, Boy Scout. That's a funny joke and all, but it's also a really old one. Your text is garbled, too. We have been searching for a way to return to this place, but this host's body was far too heavy. The weight limit has prevented us from returning to the mothership for many cycles.
Seriously?
Wait, this isn't a joke. You're actually a real alien. Naomi, Howard, you did well to make it this far. We congratulate you for creating a path that this feeble host could follow. You used me. Affirmative. We had absolutely no interest in your mission to photograph this mine. Well then, the least you could do is pay me for my help. Feeble human. We no longer have any use for you.
Damn you!
Jeez, this is all so cliched, I can't even laugh at it. What the hell am I supposed to do now? They said the word host. They must have taken over David's body. This is bad. If I'm not careful, the host may end up dying along with them. Any last words? Oh, a dog! Oh, a cat. Beat up David. It looks like aliens have taken over David's body. That's no telling what kind of crazy powers those aliens have, but it's clear that they've given him some sort of superhuman ability. That's fine, because I'm a super dog. Okay, so I need to... Leave me be, David. I need to get him to charge up his attack, and then... Okay, this isn't so bad. I mean, he's not even doing any damage to me. That's a lot easier than the chicken one. Oh god, it's gone anime. Ah. Once again, I have bitten a worthless object.
Shit! I must have looked so cool back there. Imagine all the emojis that would have earned me. Why the hell didn't I take a selfie? I bet I could have racked up like 1 million in 3 seconds. No! Goddamn stupid hellhole!
There's still time for a Kamehame woof. We haven't quite beaten the aliens yet. Are all those aliens out of your body now? Sorry about what happened back there. The kid? Wait, no, you're someone else. Who the hell are you? We are aliens. No, I mean, for real, just trust us. We are what you would call in your language a collective fungal intelligence. But perhaps the name Simon would be more comfortable for you. So how about some answers? The glowing moss is a part of us. Everything is Simon.
Seriously?
Get out of here. You mean Mrs. Jasmine's an alien too? False. The organism you call Mrs. Jasmine is merely a type of communication device. A way for us to communicate with the British Armed Forces. So, kind of like carrier pigeons, but not. Birds have been messengers of the gods ever since the ancient days of the Celts. Birds aren't real. It's true. If you fit your birds with mass storage devices that outpace even your silly fiber optic internet.
Nope.
Okay, I think you're getting a little off topic here. Maybe not. I'm confused. No, you are correct. We got off topic. We were operating protocol, used trivia to lighten the mood. Was it successful? I think I'm going to go now. Wait, it's been many cycles since we had the chance to showcase our impressive knowledge of random trivia. Bye. You should probably go back to outer space too. No, wait, we'll give you some of our moss, just a little.
Seriously?
Seriously? Okay, sign me up. Gratitude. Honestly speaking, we're currently at an impasse on how best to continue. Until now, we have gone to great lengths to maintain constant communication with the primitives. We also sometimes utilize human bodies in order to better research the planet Earth.
Oh, jeez.
Like David and the kid. Affirmative. But there is concern that perhaps we have let things get out of hand. Well, yeah, anyone could have told you that. Such is the nature of tradition. Tradition and momentum are two sides of the same coin. And so, an accident occurred that prevented us from returning to our mothership for many cycles. Desperate to return, we attempted to take advantage of a primitive, then attempted to exterminate her.
Seriously?
What? You were seriously trying to kill me back there? Affirmative. Why do you doubt us?
Damn you!
Assholes. Wait, did you kill Elizabeth too? We have no knowledge of that incident. But perhaps we have absorbed too much of your thought patterns. You're trying to say your brains got contaminated from too much contact with human beings? Affirmative. We must recompile our collective thoughts. We will subsequently cease further fraternization with your kind for the immediate future. Farewell, Earthling. Okay.
Hey, wait!
Farewell, entity known as Naomi Hayward. We will also be taking back
Hey, hold on!
Oh, it was their thermos.
Damn it!
Aliens invented thermoses. Who knew?
This is where Elizabeth was murdered. Oh, there's a shrine here too? Didn't notice that before. Great. Just great. How the hell am I gonna write a report on this?
This one is probably the weirder of the three that we've done so far, several days later. So I'm going to sell the moss that I got, I guess, to get money this time.
After waking up by the river, Naomi went to interrogate David and Emma. Asked about the glowing moss, David said, "I found it while exploring and decided to research it a little. It was kinda mesmerizing like. But when questioned about Elizabeth's murder, he said, I definitely didn't do it, fully denying Naomi's suspicions."
You'd rather be spied on by aliens rather than the government. But the aliens were working with the government. They said that. They used the drones. They used the aliens as communication devices to talk to the army. So they're one and the same. You fool.
After that, Naomi asked Emma about Simon.
Tinfoil. It's the only thing that keeps them out.
My only friends are Clay and Charlotte, she answered. Needless to say, Naomi's interrogations didn't add up to much. Left at a seemingly dead end, she went to seek wisdom from Rudman White. David was detained at the White residence until suspicions could be cleared, while Emma was placed under supervision, just in case.
Well, if Emma's placed under supervision, that's going to make it a lot easier to find her.
Finally,
when I need to do her
glowing muds
quest.
discovered in the UFO was stored inside the safe at the town hall as important evidence. But Naomi kept the moss she'd found and sent some to the lab in New York for analysis.
There we go. Here's how I get my money. So I'm guessing this is going to probably either be worth £3 or £4 million.
Yeah.
Okay. Dear Naomi Howard, this is Lucy Turner from the Morning Mail News. Congratulations on all the monumental progress you've made. Unfortunately, I do have bad news for you. After analysing the glowing moss in the lab, Dr. Anderson was able to conclude there was a new type of peat moss. He also added that the theory you detailed in the report regarding how this moss was actually part of an intelligent alien life form was utterly impossible. Of course, I think it's still amazing that you were able to discover a new type of moss. Day after day, our researchers engage in heated discussions about what to name this new specimen. It's just unfortunate this discovery is a bit too plain to be called a real scoop, and has absolutely nothing to do with the secrets of Rainy Woods. Morning Mail News isn't an academic journal, after all. Next, regarding the UFO, unfortunately we weren't able to locate anything like what you mentioned in your report after inspecting the area with satellite photography. Your photographs were very intriguing, but unfortunately we're far past the age in which attention can be grabbed through headlines like UFO sighting, photos inside. Some of our medical staff members are worried that you have hallucinated due to allowing your body temperature to drop too low. We recommend that you ask the nearest doctor for a checkup, just in case, and please feel free to invoice us for the medical fees. Do let us know if it turns out you need actual medical treatment. P.S. Personally, I thought the UFO photos were terrific, but they probably would have looked a bit real if you blurred them a little. Yours were simply too clear, so the CG enhancements were just too noticeable. One of my editor friends is working on a Yeti special for next month, so let me know if you can hobble together any photos that fit the theme. With a nice pretty snowscape in the background, of course. Figures. You take an actual photo of a UFO and then people say it doesn't look fake, it looks too real. That's it. You got to cover. You don't have to cover the house. Insulate the walls with tin foil. Just with like 6 sheets of tin foil around the entire house in the walls. It's the only way to be sure. And board up the windows. And take out your teeth. And that's it. Oh, burn off your fingerprints. This is Lucy Turner from the Morning Mail News. We had our investigative team look through your report and the photographs of RAF Stonehenge. We also looked into whether or not there's ever been a research project completed on Jack and the Beanstalk. In the end, we were unable to find any records of such... I don't know why she didn't answer this in the same email, to be honest, but we were unable to find any records of such project or base. Of course, it could just be a well-kept secret, which is why we found nothing of the sort written up in any public documents. But our team's residing expert in British and military studies went out of their way to do some extra personal research and had this to say. I've done my best, but there is no historical evidence to suggest such a thing ever existed. Yes, I know about Operation Blue Peacock, but this is just taking things way too far. Still, it is true that we have found traces of a secret British army bases in the mountains. Okay, I did read that right, in the mountains, and surrounding area around Rainy Woods. But currently our most popular theory is that these were all created as a joke, or perhaps to incite more local tourism. I love the idea that, like, yes, we have found a secret government lab, but we think it was created as a joke. We think it was just a huge practical joke that got out of hand, and we're sticking with that story. Or perhaps to incite some local tourism by one of the locals, and most likely by someone who knows their stuff when it comes to military affairs. These are very touchy subjects to deal with. People end up taking pictures of them because they're so interesting, and sometimes end up getting sued by the original creators for copyright infringement. P.S. Speaking of Operation Blue Peacock... sorry, you know who just walked by and yelled... Writing a personal message like that doesn't count as overtime. Go home already. You should be able to find some more about Operation Peacock if you Google it, so check it out when you get a chance. Bye! So I don't know I'll get any money for that one.
Tough luck, Naomi. Oh. But keep your chin up, eh? What's up, Naomi?
A new type of peat moss. A new type of peat moss! Even if they're right, I know a ton of rich old farts who don't give a flying crap about scientific results. If I sell this glowing moss to them along with my UFO photos...
Naomi, are you thinking about using the glowing moss for personal gain?
Absolutely. Who other's gain would I use it for? Stupid aliens. All I had to do was pout a little on... bam. Oh, please, take some of our magical moss. We're sorry for calling you fat. Now I can hit up any one of my expert pals and cultivate some more of this stuff.
Yeah,
I did it! I finally found my own personal money tree. Money tree? If there's any truth to that Morning Bell news, we need to take over that little operation of yours. And if it isn't true, that sample still belongs to them.
Seriously?
What? According to your contract, Morning Bell owns the rights to all results and property yielded from this job. Therefore, that peat moss also belongs to Morning Bell. Oh. Man.
Damn you.
It's almost like Lone... he's not really a shark, I guess. But, you know... What do you call the people who come and collect loans? Money collectors. Aren't very nice people. God damn it, you greedy pigs. After climbing the beanstalk, Jack learned that treasure is the only worth gaining if it requires effort. What about Naomi Hayward? What did she learn from climbing her beanstalk? I learned that you're a dick.
Damn you!
Jack can kiss my lily white ass. Thanks, Naomi. He probably only said that because he wanted to look good. I nearly killed myself on that goddamn mountain. Give me it back. Give me it back. Give me back my moss, you evil hellspawn. Oh, poor Naomi. It's only going to amount to a measly £3 million. Yeah. Repo man? Well, no, repo men are when you've bought something on a loan. A debt collector. I guess he's just a debt collector. So do I have a quest? Alright. I have a feeling something will kick in when I go outside, so let's do that. Oh, yeah. We got to speak to this prick. Oh, we haven't actually finished the route either, because I need to go and talk to people. Yeah, lobster. Glatu barada yaba daba dambala.
Lobster! Hey, what's your game?
Hey, knock it off! What the hell are you chanting? A spell to revive you. It's just so short that I always have trouble remembering how it goes. Are you nuts? You need to take a picture of that shit and upload it to the cloud. Who knows what could happen? But knowing a yuppie like you, you'd probably accidentally delete the data even after it's up on the cloud.
Jeez.
Shows how much you know. They don't even have smartphones when they invented this spell. You ever stop talking smack? You know what, fine, yuppie, I admit it, you won this one. How mature of you. I may be immortal, but I still wasn't prepared for what I saw up there. Frickin' snowstorm's no joke, sister. I'm sure sorry I didn't heed your warning. Oh, whatever. Now, enough about that. I hear the news, or at least the news back that you failed to bring back anything newsworthy. All you managed to do was stir up hubbub about a new breed of peat moss. You brainiacs are all the same.
Damn you!
Shut up, it's still something new, and I found it all by myself. Now my name will go down in biological history. Oh, good for you, Miss Fancy Schmancy Scientist. But I'm a real journalist, and that's where I want to leave my big fat mark. Lady yuppie.
Lobster!
Oh, Daniel, one day you will contribute to the plot in a meaningful way.
Goddamn hellhole!
I swear I'm going to shock the entire world with this town's secrets if it's the last thing I ever do. It might well be. Alright, let's finish up the epilogue, and then we'll call it a night there. I was thinking I'd be enough time to finish the game, but we still got the... There's only, as far as I know, I don't know actually how much of the game is left after this. But what I do know is that it's once you finish the 3 routes, it's then on to kind of the final bit of the game, basically. So, yeah, we'll figure out what we're doing. Do I need to speak to Benedict Macaulay for some reason. Okay. Yo, Vicar, nursing the old bottle again. Oh, my osh lamb. Yes, I continue to imbibe. You sure this is really the best time to be hammering them down? You can count on one hand the amount of times in which it truly is not the best time to drink. I should know better than to question an Elkie. You have done nothing wrong, Miss Hayward. You have absolutely not a shred of reason to feel guilty about anything. Hey. And yet you still feel blue in a corner of your heart. You feel like you may have held a little responsibility for Emma being put on probation. Like perhaps there was something more you could have done, wondering if you really did your best. Listen very carefully to me, my lost lamb. Humans always do their best every single day. That's not true. I can manage maybe 2 days a week. Your accomplishments always, which gives you an insight considering I stream 4 days a week. Your accomplishments are always the result of your working as hard as you can manage. And besides, probation is nothing to worry about. After all, are we not under probation in the eyes of our Lord and Saviour? No. Fine, I give up. You already wouldn't answer the questions I was going to ask you. A vicar is naught more than a shepherd. Now a toast to the weak and the drunken few. Cheers. Like she just carries... She doesn't drink it, she just carries beer around in her pocket in a glass. Yo, rockstar! Oh, Fearsome the photographer. Hey, about David, I don't know how to put this, but he didn't do it. He acts like a tough guy, but deep down he's a big softy. He couldn't even kill bugs when he was a weein'. He used to piss the bed too, but then he got into mountain climbing and everything changed. He started hunting rabbits, deer. He could even put them out of their misery if need be, but like, deep down he's still the crybaby he's always been. You're saying murder just isn't in him, despite all of the animals he's killed. Kind of an insulting way to describe how you must trust someone. To be fair, if he did actually do it, I reckon he'd still keep bleating that he'd never. So I was going to trust him anyway, because he's my brother, like. Well, aren't you a sweet older sister? Being in family is like being in a band. Sometimes they split up, spouting creative differences or whatever, but they've still got to trust each other, you know? What happens on tour stays on tour, like. Otherwise, how the feck is anyone ever going to rock? Fine. You're so cool, I think I'm in love. Oh, go on and get yourself a drink then, and make it a good expensive one. You and your brother both know who you really are. I will get a drink, though, as part of my quest.
Hey.
But it also helps that I probably do need something to increase my stress relief. It's the beer of the day. It's a bit of a heavy one, so watch out. Oosh. Then back to the main quest. What if he murdered her while she was an animal, since he doesn't mind killing animals, and after she died she reverted to human? It's impossible. It was nighttime. But they turned into cats or dogs, which is kind of fucked up if you think about it, because it means he saw a cat and killed it. David O'Reilly and Salome Macaulay. David's at the White Residence, I think he said. Oh, I'm tired. There we go. How do I get up there? I turn into a cat and jump over the wall. Yes, correct. I turn into a cat. There we go. I turn into a cat and jump over the wall. Eventually. Why don't you speak with Salome? Oh, I suppose she's Emma's mum or grandmother. I can't remember. Guessing you're in a different room. Hello, David.
Hey.
Yo, Boy Scout, how's it going?
Hello there.
Pretty well, thank you. Oh, I figured an outdoor nut like you'd be tearing his hair out by now. So I looked up some articles on mountain accidents and printed them out for you. That's a bit of a strange way to be considerate, but thanks. Hey, just let me ask you one cool question. You didn't kill Elizabeth, right?
Yeah.
No, I considered her a friend. I didn't kill her. I think.
Seriously?
Whoa, what? I'm scared. Just scared. Scared out of my mind. I didn't do it, I swear, but now I'm starting to lose confidence. Maybe I really did do it. I don't remember anything, but maybe these hands. Maybe if I just gave up and said, yes, I did it, then I wouldn't have to keep feeling like this.
Nope.
You owe me, but I also owe you. If it wasn't for you, I'd be stewing in a bear's stomach right now. And even though aliens may have been controlling you then, you did still try to kill me. So let me give you a warning. Just sit back and imagine what your sister would say to you if she saw you right now. She'd probably call me a crybaby for starters. And then she'd say, you didn't do it because you said you didn't, right? She always knows how to get me to quiet down. Whatever you do, you can't make a false confession just to try and end all of this. If you do, you'll only end up hurting Elizabeth the most, followed closely by your own sister. I mean, I imagine you'll hurt your sister more because Elizabeth's dead. You can't hurt her anymore. That's the good thing about being dead. You can't disappoint or upset them anymore. They're maxed out. Okay, I remember that.
Jeez.
I'm counting on you, crybaby. So I assume when I finish the case, they'll all be released back into the wild. These various. Now it's quite late now. All right, let's go home because I don't think I've got a red dot anymore to go to. No. We're narrowing down the number of suspects, though, just by virtue of them being involved in other shit. But, I mean, I guess it's possible the aliens were controlling someone else? God knows who, though. Do some beauty care. Oh, I'm going to upload my... I figured this picture's got to be... I mean, I need this one for the quest. Oh, and I need this one for a different quest. That one's for a different quest. Probably cursed artifacts, hydrangea.
Thanks, as always.
Yeah. 25 quid's not much, considering how much... I suppose I didn't have to do a whole lot, but... no, I need that for a quest. Women eating. Oh, yeah, let's upload this one. I've had this one sat in reserve for a little while now. Do I have anything else that'd be good? No. I'm going to upload this one anyway. I feel like it's one of those photos that's like Elizabeth dead. There's probably not... It probably wouldn't be in good taste for you to have your hot word of the day be a corpse. But it's a photo that does well regardless. Oh, I forgot to check my... well, I'll check it later. It's just going to go and tell me to take photos of 2 more animals. So... because that's all it does. Where is Salome? Oh, it's 6 a.m. I probably jumped. Well, it's fine. I can go get my... I can get something to drink and eat, and by that time she should be out of the house. Yep, there she is. Didn't even have to wait to get a drink. Didn't even have to wait. Just... What's up, Salome?
Hey.
Hello, Mr. Macaulay. Mrs. Macaulay?
How do you do, dear?
Mrs. Oh, God. I think the whole family might have been a figment of my imagination. Oh, Naomi, you look well. I can't complain. I wanted to talk to you about Emma if you've got a moment. Oh, an interview. How lovely. Well, yeah, I guess. Something like that. Honestly, I'm just concerned. I'm happy to help as best I can. What would you like to know? Oh, but nothing too personal if you don't mind. Why don't I say poo-poo if I don't feel like comfortable answering?
I agree.
That way you can start out by asking me whatever you like. I actually don't even have any real questions. I just feel like Emma got wrapped up in this whole case by accident. That's all I wanted to say. Oh my, well, that's a surprise. You're a journalist, now here you are telling me something instead of asking questions. Thank you, though. I do appreciate it. Ghosts are real indeed. But Amy seems, by this point, so Naomi's just kind of rolling with the punches. She's like, look, I've seen aliens. I've seen Jack and the Beanstalk. I've been to military bases. I've spoken to a talking sword. What else have I done? I've traveled through time on a on a light speed sheep. A ghost is really just, nothing phases me at this point. Emma and I both believe that she was simply in the wrong place in the wrong time. But is that simply because you love your granddaughter?
I agree.
Oh dear, well of course I love my granddaughter dearly. It's a grandmother's job to trust her grandchild and spoil them whenever possible, isn't it? Well, now that I think about it, my grandmother spoiled me like crazy too. Exactly. But if we were Emma's mother, I would have to make sure I scolded her at the proper times. Not only is that one way for a mother to show her love, it's also any mother's responsibility, which is why grandmothers were put on Earth, to spoil their grandchildren absolutely rotten. She needs to create a safe space where her little grandchildren can find relief when they need her. That's all a grandmother needs to do. And there's no need to worry about overspoiling a grandchild. Grandmothers usually pop their clogs long before it gets to that stage anyway. Ugh, had trouble forcing out a laugh on that one. Gotta love morbid British sarcasm. It's like, we're all gonna die anyway, so what does it matter? Oh, someone texted me. Wait, no, I can't get text out here. This is the second time that's happened. I'm getting a weird feeling is this some kind of omen? I better head home and check my mail right away.
You want to check your email? Normally you'll do anything to dodge the bills and deadline chases. But it does seem like a very special email has arrived.
Oh.
And with it, maybe the climax to our little story too.
Oh, I do love a good climax. Catastrophe point. What about dogastrophe point? Time to check some email. Right. So we shall call it there for the day. I do need to return home because that's where I save. But, yeah. I was hoping that we would be able to finish this, but it looks like we've got all more in there. I will look up how much longer we've got to go. Because I don't think there's enough to fill up a whole stream. I think I'm going to have a quick look up The Good Life full playthrough. This is the easiest way to tell. Just look over full playthrough, and then damn, that's loud. Let's turn that right down. Alright, part 3, part 4. That's from... Well, that's no help. Where's part 6? Part 6... Come on. Oh, whatever. I'll look it up on my own time. What I'm thinking is if the final part of this is only like an hour or two, what I might do is just slip in an extra stream. Probably have to be on Sunday, because I don't want to stream tomorrow. Because I've got something I need to do, and I'm busy Thursday. And I'm already streaming Friday and Saturday. It'll be a weird game to play on Halloween, which is Sunday, but I kind of wanted to get this out of the way before November. But if it looks like there's like a full 4 hours of content left, like a whole stream, then we'll just have to do it in I'll just do it in November. It's fine. But yeah. I will, as before, try and do some stuff in between as well. See if I can unlock a few more bits. Maybe the patch will go up and I'll get... I'm really hoping, because they said that they were increasing the... that they were going to increase the side quest reward. I'm really hoping that they like retroactively do it so that all of the side quests I've already done will just like... I'll just get all the money for them in one go. Oh, there's part 6. So that's the final. This is part 6, the ending. It's an hour and 11 minutes long. Where does part 5 go up to? Yeah, and part 5 goes pretty much up to the end of, to the email. So it looks like there's probably only about an hour and a half left. So yeah, I'll probably just do an extra stream, probably on Sunday, just to polish it off. since it's only an hour. Maybe I'll do it tomorrow. No, I'll probably do it on Sunday. Yeah, that works. So yeah, like I said, I'll try and unlock some more stuff in between, just so I can sort of maybe show off a new house, show off some new clothes. If I get my side quest money back in retroactively, maybe I'll just get a big lump sum of cash that I can use to buy a load of shit, and yeah, and we'll finish the game definitely for next time by the looks of it. So cool. So yeah, I still don't know what to think about this game. I think I enjoy it mostly. I've complained too much about all of the stuff that's bothered me about the I complained at the start about all the stuff that's been bothering me, but that's all stuff that can be fixed. The actual storyline seems to be, I don't know, it feels quite short when it's all condensed down, but I guess I'm comparing it to other sweary games. Like Deadly Premonition's plot, even with like, was still like felt still like a 20-hour game but a lot of that was driving around. There's a lot of downtime in between actually doing shit in Deadly Premonition, so maybe it just felt longer because there's not as much downtime. You can get around a bit easily here. I don't know. I guess maybe I just don't care about the characters as much in this. Like Naomi's cool. She's like, but she hasn't developed as a character at all. But she's nice. She's fun enough as a protagonist. But they haven't really spent any time. I should pause. So I'm not using up all my time. They haven't really spent any time developing any of the side characters, because you don't spend any significant time with any one person, really. You just keep dipping in and out of different people, and they're all like one-dimensional. They've all got one personality, and that personality is the only personality that matters. So I think that's probably my biggest complaint, is that I don't like the characters very much in this. So they just kind of, I don't dislike them, they're just kind of forgettable. The fact that I can barely remember most of their names is a good indication of that. But anyway, it's good enough that I'm going to finish it, and I don't regret kickstarting it. Let's put it that way. So yeah. Anyway, thanks for watching. Get to the bin rummaging. Yeah, God, there is someone who posted like there are 10 bins that have a chance of unlocking it, and you basically just have to check all 10 bins every day as a dog. But I just don't know whether I've got it in me. I need to get so many just for the side quests. Like, even if I ignore the stuff that isn't, like, if I even just ignore all of the other stuff, the fact that you need so many for the side quests is just, it's just not on. Lobster Man needs a full 6-chapter long character arc. He just needs something, because at the moment he just shows up, makes fun of me, and then goes away, and that's not contributing to the plot. He's not even that funny. He's not like. I'm absolutely fine with characters who just show up and do silly things, so long as the silly things they do are funny. Like in D4, which was another of Swery's games, they had a character called what's his name? Forrest Kaysen, who's a character who appears in most of Swery's games. I haven't seen him in this game yet, to be honest. Maybe he shows up later on. Forrest Kaysen in D4, and he didn't contribute to the plot hugely, but you got to eat meals with him, and you got like these really funny animations of him eating silly food, and that was good enough. I just kind of wish Daniel did something other than point his camera at the sky and shout lobster. It's like, yeah, you're a one-trick pony, and the trick you do isn't very impressive. But hey ho. Anyway, maybe he'll do something incredible in the last part, and I'll completely turn around on him. Probably not. But there we go. And we're going to see my name in the credits when I finish it. Hooray! That'd be exciting. We can sit there and watch 12,000 names scroll past and try and find mine. So, it sounds like most people in real life, they show up, are annoying, and leave without ever doing anything useful. I mean, yeah, I like that is kind of how I sort of, whenever I go around my friend's house and then leave afterwards, I just sort of go, yeah, it's basically the summation of what just happened there. I showed up, I was annoying, and then I left without doing anything useful. So yeah, no, fair point. Anyway. Yeah, baby! Right. I'm going to go to bed because it's 20 to midnight. Oh, 20 to 1. Actually, I didn't realise how late it was quite that far past midnight as it was. So yeah, so thanks for watching. If you did, I've been Jack Dandy. You've been Just Dandy. And I shall catch you on Wednesday because we are playing some Animal Crossing. Because I haven't played Animal Crossing for over a year, and my island is full of weeds, and there's a villager I need to get rid of, and because there's DLC coming out next week, and I need to make sure I'm in a good position to actually do the DLC. So I don't really have a plan for Wednesday's stream other than to just load up the game and see what's happening. But I should be able to figure out something to do. So if I see you then, I shall see you then. But if not, I'll see you next time. So, good night, guys. Thanks for watching.